Hello, and welcome back. I had a weird little connection issue for a bit, but that's okay. Strange little issues. I was knocked off the network for a bit. I had to restart my router, but now here we are. Yeah. Router restarting garbage of the .com varieties. Yes. Cool. Hey, Doru, I don't play on PS4. I play on PC. I was joking about the controller and mouse being peripherals for the I was joking about some module with my keyboard and mouse. I'm on PC. I'm not on PlayStation. Oh yes. And here we are for Fashnacht, the time of awesome Fashnachting. Yeah, I was joking about the keyboard and mouse and the $8,500 peripheral that takes my keyboard and mouse and puts it into thing. Yeah, that was all joking. Yeah. I couldn't fully explain myself before the before the stream died. Yeah. Alrighty. And again. Oh yeah. Hail. And hail.
Location verified. Mask application commencing.
I'll just sit over here on the bench for a bit and wait for the whole thing to begin. Yeah.
What a lovely day for a parade.
Yes.
It is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not a cloud in the sky.
Beautiful.
Or as Good would say, the floor is blue and the sky is green. Ready to go.
I really want that jetpack. Badly. That'd be wonderful. Yeah. I'll be pacing. I'm pacing. Yeah. Well, I'm keeping up all right. Well, I'm keeping up all right. Yeah. Okay. So right before I left, I purchased the Secret Service armor chest. So right after this Fashnacht, I'll be crafting a handful. Yeah.
Is anybody else hearing the constant machine gun noises?
Neat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Up and around we go, killing frogs. Killing tons of frogs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's break it all down. I'm kind of over encumbered right now. I'll walk over here to this workbench and take care of things real quick. And done, right? And done, right? Well, why the heck am I over encumbered? That's crazy. That's really weird. I guess I moved some stuff over to my inventory in preparation for sales. I was selling some stuff earlier. Yeah. But be careful. Let's make sure that we protect these robots for a bit. I want a jetpack. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yay. And again. Yep, I'll be crafting a bunch of these Secret Service.
Here we go! Very fast now!
The title of this video says Secret Service Cheatr armor instead of Secret Service chest armor. That's kind of funny. There we go. Yeah. And hail. Yeah.
Just a suggestion, but if everybody should probably switch to a less powerful weapon, give everybody else a chance to hit the
Yep.
it's a shot and back away, you'll get your reward.
Mm-hmm. Behind the tree over here. That's why I used a firebow. I used a firebow just to tag him.
Nice fall.
Guys. Everybody else get a shot at it.
But, you know, there's plenty of time.
Yeah. It's not like
At the same time,
gonna run away.
no, I mean, at the same time, don't be lazy about it. If you have 15 seconds to kill him, go ahead and kill him. But then, after about 20 seconds, don't complain that you didn't get him.
Exactly right.
But at the same time, don't nuke him out.
Yeah. Well, I think all of us higher level guys have got one-shot guns and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But not something bad like this. It's
Yeah.
almost as bad as uranium fever.
Yes, I think you should just tag them for the frog phase and for the final phase, but for the middle phase, you should nuke them out. Like for the mutants, you have to nuke them out, otherwise, robots.
Get hurt. Yeah.
Well, I can make y'all firebows if you want one. It's perfect for public events. As AOE doesn't make this firebow here, I can make a compound or normal for free if you want. My house is right up the hill. Firebows for public events, perfect.
Yes. I've got. I went ahead and bought today. I'm getting tired. Too many caps. I can't get rid of them.
Yeah.
Vendors of them. So I've got the plans for just about every bow, crossbow,
Sweet.
firebow, compound. Explosives. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
It's fun to play with.
Yeah. I think it's perfect, like in Uranium Fever. I could just go in there and tag a big group without making all kinds of noise, without blowing the bodies apart with explosive fire. Just tags them. Everybody else sees that I tag them because they're on fire, and that's good to go.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have Tenderizer and Suppressor on there that might help for a group.
Yeah. Right.
But I don't think friendly fire works with the firebow. I tried it with the robots.
Yeah, I carry a shish kebab just for the
Yeah.
purpose of the friendly fire for stuff like that. The Brahmins when they get hurt.
Yep, on the free range.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right now I'm just working on all of these different deals trying to get the bullion up. Trouble is you can only turn in 20 a day and I got 200 treasury notes sitting around right now.
Yeah. And the smiley thing, I'm pretty sure it reset today over there at the Wayward. 300 per week for 6,000 caps.
Usually on Mondays, I think.
Well, he says Monday, but it's Sunday. He says, check back Monday. I bet you anything it's reset right now for you.
I'll
Because
take a look at that then, yeah.
every time I'll tell people, hey, it reset today, everyone says, oh yeah, it reset yesterday. What are you talking about? So I just checked it, and I bought 200 out of my 300. I have to get 1,000 more caps.
Oh, very
Garbage.
good. Yeah, I really enjoy this little jetpack I got.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Kick in the butt.
Yeah, I'm saving up for that now. I purchased everything else in the world for gold before that. You know, everything else and all the mods and everything. And now I just bought the Secret Service chest, so in about 2 weeks I'll be getting the jetpack.
It's interesting. My very first chest pack that I made, it was only a 2-star. One of the stars was AP refresh.
Nice. Oh,
She needed
perfect.
that jetpack. Yeah. Well, 3 of my other pieces of armor are AP refresh, so
Well, very nice.
it really gives you quite a long range on the thing. Reminds
Yeah.
me of Fallout 4 with the one mod, the jetpack ring. I think it was.
Uh,
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
Well, here's a tip if other people don't know. You can consume different things, of course. You got honey, sugar, blah, blah, blah for AP. I think the best thing is razor grain flour because you can craft it. It takes razor grain, concrete, and water, and it gives you 60 AP every time. It's amazing. Abandoned bog town, a couple spots around the area, you get some concrete. You can make a big old stack. It lasts forever, and you can spam it. It stacks with itself and other AP sources, and it's good to go.
Oh, really? I'll
Yeah.
take a look at that.
Yep, it stacks with
What I
itself and other
usually use
sources.
What I use if I need a lot of AP is sunshine oil. You know, it's 400 AP.
Yeah, but it's expensive.
Well, I make it myself.
No,
You get all-
well, that's what I mean. It's expensive to produce in mass.
Right.
On mass.
Right.
You know. It does give you the nice defense and everything, but it takes up that slot. It's a drug slot, right?
Right. No, I think it's
The chem slot, or is it a food?
Right. I don't know for sure on that.
Yeah, I think it's treated as a chem. I don't know.
Yeah, but the razor grade flour is treated that way, huh?
Yeah, like so you could. So if you take a single razor grain flour, it'll give you 4 AP per second for however many seconds to reach up to 60. But if you use 2, it's 8, and then so if you spam 5, you're not going to run out of AP. Your AP bar will go up as you're sprinting. It'll go up as you're using a jetpack for a while.
Oh wow!
That mixed with Halloween candy on occasion, because that gives you instant AP, along with it's just, not many things give you instant AP. It's all AP regen except for quantums and Halloween candy, and probably something else I can't think of. But in the past, I didn't use it because it would crash my game if I spam too much with my mouse here. But now it doesn't crash. I could just use like 4 or 5 razor grain flowers, maybe 3, and then just spam the occasional candy, and it's constant, I guess.
Right.
Most of my gameplay is all about razor grain collection now these days.
Yeah. Well, that's great to know. Thanks. I'll take advantage of that. Yeah, I ran into you once before. I watch your videos all the time.
Yeah.
Ran into once around, what was it, Grafton Steel.
I see.
You were just up. And I think I was like a 180 or something like that. I don't remember what you were. And you were, I think you were going to take over the
Was I playing with you?
No,
Well,
I was just, my camp used to be there, and I used to just go there every morning and kill all those super mutants. Just,
Did I talk to you?
Criticals up. Yeah, we talked a little bit.
And you were talking about, I think that was you, that you said that you're hitting all their faces. I think I remember, you said that you're doing all headshots. Yeah, that was you. Yeah.
It's quite a while ago. I was just tickled I ran into somebody that actually enjoys the game as much as I do.
That's right, we're talking about it for a second. That's right. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to run off.
I'll catch you later, buddy. Yep.
All right.
Interesting. Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnea. The stream has been cheered. I say again, the stream has been cheered.
Sometimes I think I woke up.
Oh boy.
Smoldering debris.
Where can you get a firebow
And I
plan?
met someone.
Well, the fire mod, it's a mod for the bow. You get the plans for the bow and the compound bow from the factions. The bow is available at friendly. The compound bow, I believe, is available at ally. A little bit more damage. About the same thing. They both have the same mods, but they, have to get them separately. So you got the fire, the plasma, the poison, the explosive, and cryo. Alright, it's time to make some armor. It's time to make a chest piece. And to make a chest piece right about now. Chest piece Mackenzie. Okay, so is it heavy? Did I learn it yet? Where's my plan? There it is. Yay. The Secret Service chest piece. Is it heavy? Is it? Oh, it's its own little category. Okay, so I'm gonna make a lot. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One of these has to be good, right? I mean, one of these has to be good. 3, 2, and 1. Boom, boom. I estimate 11 chess pieces. One of them has to be good. One of them has to be good. Alrighty, Secret Service. Zealots. What do we got? What do we got? Zealots plus 1 agility, chance to reduce whatever. Oh, that's pretty good. It's Cavaliers. As you run, you have a chance to reduce damage. What do we got? Limb damage, agility, weightless, drinks weighing less. Okay, Vanguard, sneaky, unyielding. People, unyielding, weapon weight reduction, weapon weight reduction. It's the perfect. It's almost perfect. It has +1 luck, which is good for criticals and all that. But that's pretty good. Okay, what else did I get? Ooh, I got a couple life savings. A 3-star over here. Garbage. Whoa. Oh, I thought that said plus 250 damage or poison resistance. Well, hot damn. Ghoul Slayers. Yep, that was the only good piece. Good thing I made 11. Good thing I made 11 of those bad boys. But I don't have any mods for it.
This camp contains several elements identified as brightest.
My current chest piece was whatever. 90, 60, 60. Yeah. No, I have to go for the dense chest mod next. And that's going to cost... Well, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Flim flim flam. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. But either way, let's just inspect this. No, no, no. Buttressed. Buttressed. Buttressed, dense, buttressed. Okay. Oh.
This unit has been assigned with the task of spreading the power of the proletariat.
Yeah. I'm walking the floor over your face.
Alien materials will be
Ribbons. Which... Okay. Put everything away. Wrap off all the other ammo. Keep the arrows. I still have a lot of arrows. I didn't have to make them. Okay. I have a lot of 2mm as well.
This unit will not rest until this land beats the crimson red blood of the Workers' Party.
Sort by weight. Alrighty. What do we got? Boom, boom, boom. Nocturnal bow. There we are. There we are. There we are. There we are.
Sometimes I think
Check the daily, because the vendor didn't reset yet.
smoldering.
And I need that money to buy the rest of that gold,
And I met
so I could put the
someone,
next mod on this chest.
and over time, well,
19 hours? Did it just
that
roll over?
stranger
I don't know.
isn't a stranger anymore at all.
I don't
I don't
believe in, you know, luck
fate
or
any of that.
fate.
I do know that I will not change today.
Super duper, good assault, serendipity, armor. It's pretty interesting that I ran into that person again because I remember there's a person that said, I'm getting. He was saying that he was getting all headshots. Or whatever he was saying. We're talking about something that was like grafted steel. I don't remember how I ran into the person, but it's pretty cool that I ran into them again. Okay, let's go on over. And let's start taking over. In fact, let's take over all the casual ones first, and then I'll take over the ones I'll be building up. So, at first I'll be taking over a bunch of workshops, not really building up anything besides my main, you know, flim flam building with the collectron, with the food in it. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeehaw. Reese legendary modules cannot be traded. Items crafted with legendary modules cannot be traded. You can't trade the plans that you get with gold, as far as I know. Pretty sure you can't. I don't know why I just give you the plan and have it already learned. But you can't trade anything that you craft with legendary modules, and you can't trade legendary modules. You can't even swap them between characters, like between your own characters. You know, you can't have one character farm them all. Like, for example, you can't have your mules process your old script and turn it into modules and then give your main character the modules. Yeah. Which means you can't just all of a sudden deck out your other character and act like he's always been good, when in reality it's just... Or you can't boost up a brand new character. So, for example, you can't give somebody a jetpack. They gotta earn that jetpack. Keep on going. I'll take over all these workshops. It doesn't suck, Reese. It just means you have to earn things. Just means you have to earn it. That's all it means. Either X Hector 02. Yeah. 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 There's somebody else here. Yeah. Up and over. Somewhere. Clear out all these bad guys. Still got some firecracker. Yeah. A rad roach. Don't know where the last bad guys are. Does that count? There's some enemy left somewhere. Don't know what's up with that. I can't take it over, huh? I can't take it over. Is there a, there you are. I was looking for him. I didn't see him. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. He kicked the bucket. Yeah, man. Bucket. Okay, we're moving on. I'll set up the resources in a bit. I'm just trying to get across the map. To do a couple things. I'm going for the petty workshops right now, and I'll go for the serious ones later on. I'm just getting these knocked out. Yeah. Up and over. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yeah, I don't really engage in PvP too much because a lot of people are filthy cheaters, and usually the people that do PvP, that do PvP, they focus on that, so they view any sort of upkeep or actual game playing as a waste of time, and they don't care about cheating because they just want to win. Therefore, I can't trust that all of their items aren't duped and that they don't have God mode enabled or some other weird exploit that you looked up on some website to do some crazy situation that they didn't think up themselves. There's some weird meta combination of things that works exploitively, unfairly, not evenly across the board with only one weapon type that I didn't know about, but they do because they go to the Cheatr.com websites. So I try to avoid it until they fix it. They're going to fix it. They're going to fix it eventually, but not right now. They'll fix it eventually, but right now it's not viable at all. A person can be immortal, and a person can nuke you out. It doesn't really matter unless you are prepped for that. So unless you are also prepped for that, you're gonna die. So it's not good. You should be able to have a normal gameplay build and then do PvP. You shouldn't have to have a weird exploitive I'm immortal PvP build and I can penetrate your defenses PvP. Even though that is kind of how it is, it's almost there. But there needs to be more balanced things until it's viable. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Misty. How's it going? And hey-o. I'm out of water. I could use boiled water or something, but I'm out of purified water. So I guess I could set up the purified water here. I'll set up the purified water here. So we'll go down a bit. Boom. Get that up and running. There we go. I'll set up some partial defenses, I guess, and we'll go from there. It's going. Oh, I purchased a Secret Service chest armor, and I made 11 pieces. I made 11 Secret Service chest armors, and one of them happened to be unyielding with reduced weapon weight and +1 luck. And now I have to save up some money to get some more gold. The next item I'll be I'll be purchasing the dense mod, and then I'll be purchasing the defensive mod for this chest, and then in 2 more weeks I'll be purchasing the jetpack, or even 3 weeks from now. Probably 3 weeks, but at least I got the jetpack. I don't know, it takes a while. It costs 2,000. $2,000, 1,400, 1,700, 1,900. So it's going to take 9 days. It'll take 9 days. You know, 1,400 gold per week, you know, 200 per day, plus the 300 on Sunday, or whatever the heck it is, from Smiley, and then 1 more day to reach, well, actually 2 more days, because, yeah, so it's going to take, 9 days, because on the 7th day, you should have 1,700, on the 8th day, you have 1,900, on the 10th day, you have 2,100, and then you could buy the garbage. Yeah. Ooh. And also, I don't really have the build for PvP, you know, because you can get pretty tanky. You could be a bloodied build and be pretty tanky as well. Evasive, dodgy, barbarian, moving target, you know, these sort of things help ya. But they're a waste of your perks if you're not really getting hit. Part of damage mitigation is avoiding getting shot, which you could do against PvE, but not so much PvP. Unless it's a kill on sight scenario. So, if this was survival mode, you could probably run around using stealth tactics, you know, ambushing people, killing them really quick, you know, and still have whatever build you want, because you could kill and then run away, or kill from a bush, or you know, those sort of things, which is what you would do. Like right now, if I just stood here and let them attack me, I might die. But that's what you have to do in PvP. You have to be able to take that damage. But I think that makes you a worse player if you just stand there and take it, you know? If this was PvP, you have to let that guy punch you 3 or 5 times. But if PvE, you want to kill him before he even attacks you. Unless you have some really slow, clunky build that takes forever to kill things. While at the same time, having super duper high defense. And 0 carry weight and 0 functionality. You can't carry anything, but all you're doing is killing and defending. Which is only... You know, it's just... It's fine for some people that have multiple characters and you say, this is my PvP character. This is all I do with this character. If I want to play the game, I play with the other guy. Well, that's not good. That's not good for everybody else. Alright, I'm just going around the map, taking over these workshops. Going for the calm ones, the easy ones. Another 16 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I do like PvP when PvP is fair. I like objective-based PvP, you know? I enjoy it because you're fighting with... For example, I like a nice, hearty laser tag. I love capture the flag. I don't like deathmatch. So I hate team deathmatch. I love capture the flag. In terms of the style of gameplay I like, you know? I love capture... If there's... So, in World of Warcraft, they used to have a PvP thing where you would have 5 points on the map, you know? And whoever controls the most wins. So the goal is to control 3 out of 5. You're going back and forth, defending points, they're coming down the hill, you're nuking them out, and then you respawn. I like anything where there's a timer and you get to respawn right away. Then I'll have some fun. But if there is no respawn, like in Nuclear Winter or whatever, then it's garbage. Not fun. It's not all that strategic. It's when the person respawns. Or if it takes... Here's what I'm saying. If you can kill a person in one shot, it's not that strategic. The longer it takes to kill another player, the more strategic it gets. So in a game where you have a shield, and then your life, you know, flamp and flimp, you know, and then you have other things, and you're like in a Halo kind of game, or any game that requires unloading your entire magazine and jumping around in a circle until you wear them out and then you kill them. That's good PvP. I love that PvP, bouncing back and forth, up and down, all around, shooting, doing different things, disabling, taking off the shield. You know, here's an energy grenade, your shield's gone, oh no, now you're vulnerable. I think we should all have shields. Wouldn't that be cool? This weird energy shield on top of our life? Yeah, I think we should have a PvP energy shield. Kind of like in, you know, Fortnite. Just a blue bar that goes on top of the white bar. And then it's like a PvP thing. And where you have to break through that before you hurt them. So, and then there's ways to disable it. You know, that'd be kind of cool. I tried Hunter versus Hunted one time. Yeah, some sort of like shield thing, so that there's this extra bar on top, so it's not like, hey there buddy, boom, you're dead, haha, get better. No, it should be impossible to do that. It should be impossible. It should be, you can take off their shield with one shot if you shoot their face. Otherwise, it takes a while to take their shield off. blah blah blah, and it keeps on going, you know? All kinds of rules to make it fair and fun. Fair and fun. Like I said, the longer it takes to kill somebody, at that point you're not just... So, some people think to be good in PvP, you have to have really good gear. Then all you gotta do is stand here and go pow pow pow. That's what a lot of people in PvP do. They show up with a group and they wave and they do their emotes and they show zero gameplay skill and they go pow 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 and then you're dead. But it's all gear, and it's probably duped gear. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather survive without the gear and then just run around and do some stuff. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so you have a shield, and you can keep on getting more shields. There are specific weapons to take off shields, you know? That'll give you your pulse grenades have more effect. And then you have your full life below that. Whatever your full life is, you get this powerful shield, you get it from the thing. And let's say you could only fight people that have that shield. There you go. You enter... there it is. You enter into kill on-site PvP if you're wearing the shield. But the shield is not just a shield, it's a faction shield. Where if you're wearing the shield, you get reputation or whatever. Reputation for the whole map. Like, you're let's say there's a... Let's say that when you look at the map, there's a big bar at the top, and it says Raiders, Mothmen, Brotherhood of Steel, Settlers, Responders, Free Staters, and whatever factions there are. And those numbers are going up constantly, depending on what people are doing around the map. And you want to stop them. So you can say, man, there's some dude that works for the Settlers. He's racking up these points. Where is he? There he is. He's in the mire. He's killing those people over there in the Harper's Ferry. Let's get him, because... And let's not just get him, but let's kill the enemy. So it'll be a PvE PvP, because as long as you're wearing the special thing that belongs to the faction that gives you a blue shield, you get total map reputation that will help everybody in the entire faction on the entire map with buffs and debuffs, and you're affecting the map. And let's say that if you clear out Harper's Ferry, that area turns amber or whatever. If you clear it out, good job. Maybe not. But at least have it where you could have people clear out enemies in the name of your faction. Kind of like how Survivor points used to be in Survivor mode, but make it be reputation specific. It's not just for you, it's for the entire faction. You get that? So you can get to be killed on sight if you have this special item, and it gives you a shield, and you gain reputation XP, and there's other rewards, and it affects other players negatively because you're killing stuff before they can. So it's a PV... You get my point? If I go here and I kill these enemies, it affects people in my reputation positively. They'll say, hey man, thank you so much for clearing out the dam. Thank you for the XP boost. You know? Versus, man, those guys took out the dam, now where are we going to get our XP boost from? See? There you go. Yeah. Because it would be really cool to kill certain people on site, but at that point you'd have to earn it. And let's say this, hey, anybody... Well, I guess not. Yeah. How about this? Anybody can kill somebody with that shield on. But you don't want to. Oh, there we go. It'll be asymmetric because you have to already be an ally with a faction to get this thing. And now only a couple people are on the map, and make them visible. Make them even visible. Maybe, to a degree. I don't know. But you can make it where other players will pack up to try to kill you to get some reward or whatever the heck it is for your faction, if they're the opposite faction. But you can kill them in a heartbeat because they don't have the shield on, but you do. You see? Maybe you might get a temporary buff. Maybe you can get a temporary buff if you start attacking a player that has a shield on. Like some residual buff for doing it. To make you stronger just for a little bit. But it should be, you know, Man, we have to recruit the big guns to go get this guy because will you please help us? Person with the shield on, he's over there. I'll think about it. So in that extent, you'll have one person with a shield on with a pack of people without shields on, kind of like defending them. So imagine there's a person, he's a raider, she's a raider, they have the special shield on, they're gaining reputation, and other raiders are helping to protect that person to help them get more XP. Because if that person, or help them get more kills, as long as that person tags them, you're good to go. So in that extent, you'd kind of wait for them, you'd clear out areas. Hurry, call them over, get over here to Clarksburg, we need you. We need you. It'd be really awesome. You'll have responsibility around the map if you have this special shield. People can kill you, they can defend you, blah, blah, blah. And if anybody, so yes, be two scales of PvP. One is you shot a person with a shield on. Now you're flagged for PvP. But you have, let's say, a very partial shield because it kind of bounces back to the player. You get a 10% version of that shield because you shot him. So now you're vaguely protected with this partial little baby shield on. That'd be cool. Okay, let's go take over one more workshop. Dolly Saws is a nice, easy workshop to go take over. Yeah. So meanwhile, in current events, America is falling apart. Those evil Democrats are winning. First they unleashed the virus, now they're starting the race war. They're winning, people. They control the media. They control information. They control the education system. They released the virus, and now they're starting a race war. They're clever in that back room somewhere, plotting to take over the planet. Hey there, Jason. Yeah. Yes. I'd say the best thing ever to see is seeing a line of SWAT police take down a big line of protesters. I love seeing that so much. Seeing them just march forward and all of a sudden just rush forward and get them. I love seeing that garbage. It's awesome. Yeah. Yep, here we go. Yeah. There you go. I like that. Like the shield fights back. Yep, you capture it. So it's like the skull. So like in Halo, you had this thing where you had to go find a skull and hold on to it. So it's like that. You get this shield, but it flags you for PvP. Yeah, there you go. And maybe the shields are... Oh, they're at the workshops. The shields can be at the workshops. Maybe. But then how would you get more than one? I would like it if the shields are at the workshops. You capture a workshop, you get the shield, it goes bloop, bloop, but then what? You can only have one at a time. you can go back to another workshop and get it. Ah, there it goes. There's a shield at the workshop with a cooldown timer. Okay? Anybody that's friendly to you or whatever can grab it, but you can lock it behind a closed door. You can lock it, okay? But if someone captures the workshop, they can get it. But if you control more than one, that means that if someone kills you and you lose your shield, you can go to one of your other workshops and grab another one. But let's say it has a 3-hour cooldown. Put a 3-hour cooldown on the shield. That resets whenever somebody else captures it, you know? It's a 3-hour personal cooldown for the shield that you pick up from the workshop in the name of your faction. And then that workshop is generating a buff, and then you're generating a buff with everything that you do. Yeah. How do I have no caps? Because I just spent all of it, Fox. What kind of a dumb question is that? Okay. Moving on. Because the vendors are shut down, and I just spent all my caps on gold. Any more questions? Yeah. I spent 5,000. I spent 5,000 caps on gold. Is how. I have no money, but I'll get money back, and the vendors haven't reset for the day for me yet. The cap vendor has not reset for me. Ew. Fostnocht is starting in 1 minute. Flim Flam, I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time. Do you know how long a minute is? It's a very long time. You'll figure out how long a minute is when you have to make a 2 to 3 minute long video. And you're trying to find where the stop. It's a very long time. It's a super duper long time. It hasn't even been.
We have here a brand new member of the inner circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you, dear sir. So I'm going to clear this out really quick. Take it over and go to Fostnocht. All of us together. I have a second. I'm just going to cap it, and I'll be right back. Don't be a doofus, Rob, before I mute you. You're being a doofus. 60 seconds? Oh, yuck! Oh, yuck? Is it 60 seconds? Oh, yuck? You sound like Goofy in my head. You sound like a big old Goofy person.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fox, you're saying you're not used to making caps off vendors, so you're not ever low on caps. What are you talking about? You're never low on caps because you never spend your money. You don't, because you're a brand new person in the game. You have no idea how to play. One day you'll figure it out, and you'll learn what money is good for. Okay, capping and rolling. Yeah, you just have to be there within the first couple minutes. Okay, hey, Jason, you could find gears and desk fans. Good to get Buttercup, microscopes, stuff like that, typewriters. So look for a place that has a bunch of typewriters and desk fans. As for circuits, circuits are in turrets. And, you know, robots from time to time. That's a lot of people. 16. Yeah. So there's a couple spots. There's a couple spots. there's a couple spots around the map, you know? For example, the National Isolated Radio Array has a bunch of phones, a couple fans here and there, a couple screws, some typewriters. The abandoned Bogtown has a secret floor with a bunch of typewriters up in there. The Watoga area has a bunch of robots. They might have the occasional circuit. But there's turrets all throughout the silo. That might be able to help you. And then if you want circuitry, let's see here. Circuitry, Assaultron circuit board, mainframe car, detonator recorder, hot plates, so kitchens, hot plate, you know, telephone. Yeah, so there's telephones all throughout here. Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna leave and I'll show you right now. There's a bunch of phones in this room. I'm just gonna go there really quick and go right out. So there's a bunch of phones here. So any like sort of big building with a bunch of offices, they're gonna have phones, typewriters, fans, the occasional globe, pencils, clipboards. Pencils are lead, clipboards are, you know, springs and garbage. You might even have cigarettes laying around for plastic and cloth. Fox, Cruz, you're level 289. You're just always making caps. The vendors are offline. Jackface.com. I'm always rich as well. The vendors are offline. I don't trade with people like a scumbag. Do you want to trade for caps? I don't do that garbage. You only get 1,400 caps per day. I just had 5,000 and now I'm out. I'm usually darn rich balling. But the vendors are offline. The end. You can't talk about what you usually do if the vendors are offline. Okay? Just because you're sitting on your caps and you don't spend them. I want you to spend all your caps on junk right now, and you tell me how fast you get your caps back. Oh boy. You don't get all that much from killing people. Don't act like you get thousands of caps from killing people. You get like 50. You get 50 caps for some garbage from killing people. You big loser. Recommend a glitch again. The second you recommend glitches, I can't believe anything you have to say. Keep on bragging about your accomplishments. So look, in this room, there's a bunch of phones. I came here to show you, look, all these phones. Phones. Look, globes, phones, typewriters, phones, and now I'm going back to Foshnock. I just came here to show you. You should do the glitch to get some goods, and you can talk to your friends about being good. All right, let's go over here to Foshnock. So that was the National Isolated Radio Array. There's a bunch of stuff in there. But check those buildings. Like that building, Sugar Grove, maybe the any large building that has a bunch of garbage. Like there's a bunch of these things. There's offices, like for example, in the Garahan headquarters. You go in the side offices, the Hornwright headquarters, all those offices. There's lots of big buildings that have a lot of garbage. Yeah. I get my money from killing. Yeah, because that happens all the time. You're talking about killing the people? Garbage House Jones. You get caps over time, and again, I just spent my money, and I'll get it back relatively quickly, but there's only so many ways to make money here. You get your money back quickly. Ish. Mutants have money, certain higher level money, enemies have money. Players drop a certain amount, but you don't really get into PvP all that much. Yes. Like what Richard was saying, over here in the abandoned bog town, That's one of the first things I mentioned. But there's a big building here in the abandoned bog town, right next to the workshop. The big, large one. There's a secret floor there. It's a secret, hidden floor in between. I'll show it to you afterwards. You can jump up or jump down into it, and it has a bunch of typewriters, some phones and stuff like that. It adds up. Also, if you ever need something, in my opinion, you should always be spending your money, especially when the vendors are up. Well, that's what I do. I try to spend my money as much as possible because the vendors have to have caps to buy stuff from you. So if you're trying to clear your inventory, eventually you can't because the vendors run out of money. So you have to keep giving the vendors money. You have to find something to spend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you can't trust anybody that recommends a glitch. You shouldn't have done that, Fox. You shouldn't have done that. Like, that's the only glitch you do. Like, that's the only glitch you do. There's stuff everywhere all across the map for garbage. Just check it out. Once you know what to look for, you just gotta think, where would toy blocks exist, you know? Once you figure out that toy blocks have lead in them, you just got to figure out where the toy blocks would be. Like kids' rooms, you know, any sort of house on the second floor. Like hot plates have circuits, for example. You just gotta check every kitchen. As we're running by, there will probably be a hot plate. The hot plates are an excellent resource for circuits. Yeah. Yeah, so if you ever have more, in my opinion, well, I love to run out as money as much as possible because I enjoy getting more money. It's like a challenge to see how fast can I hit rock bottom and how fast can I hit 30,000 caps again. And it happens constantly whenever I have my vendor because I move my vendor a lot, you know, and I advertise it on top of all the other sources of caps, of course. All the other sources of caps. But I like to spend my money. I like to spend it. Well, I like to run out of resources and I like to spend my money because I like to see how fast I can get it back up again. Yay. There might be another suicider. Sometimes there's like one more suicider kind of hiding behind the corner somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah. So Fox here is saying that you could take, he said do the Assaultron head exploit glitch like a loser. Bad terminology. It means that they're a filthy cheater and they cheat all the time. This is just something else in the ballpark of cheating. But it's not cheating. It's sort of like if you need mole miner teeth, you can craft a bunch of mole miner gauntlets and then break them down and then you get a bunch of teeth. You don't have to go kill mole miners. You don't have to kill... Back over here behind the shed. Right over here. Poor guy. Hey, people actually took their time, and you know. Yeah. There's all kinds of ways to cheat on console. There's all kinds of things that you're probably doing that you don't probably consider cheating. I'm just guessing. There's things you could do within the world of the game to take advantage and make things happen. Because something's broken. Because something's broken in the game, people take advantage of something being broken. That's cheating. It's cheating. It doesn't matter if it's in the game, if it's clearly not supposed to happen. Like, oh yeah, I'm not cheating, I just walked through the wall right here because it lets you. You know? Oh, I'm not cheating, I just used my power armor to go through the nuke site. You know? I just used my power armor to pass through the laser beam because it's part of the game and I'm doing it. You know? But, you know, cheating is subjective, right? Cheating is subjective. I love these water pumps. Hey, Mike, it's just a camp decoration. So here's the beer stein. So this right here is the beer stein. I unlocked that. You can put it around the camp. It's just like a gnome or a stuffed animal. The same concept. It doesn't do anything, but it does do something. It does the same thing that a little stuffed animal does. First of all, it does the same thing as this. You know, it does the same thing as... Oh. You know. You can say, what does the flower pot do? What does the succulent thing do? It's just something that you could put around to make your house feel more like a home. And it serves as a point of contact for the enemy to destroy. So, in my theory, if you went around your base... So, because here's something. In the past, I used to use something like this, you know? I used to use these guys, maybe, to mark something off. Or, for example, I'll show you something right now. I used to do something like this. I would use this, I guess, you know? And then so that players can see it, I would put something on top of it. Like that. You know? Boom. The other thing you could do is you could take a bunch of the... Still messed up. You could really take any object that you want. Fine, I'll put this. But you could just do this sort of thing around your base. Is what you could do. And some of the enemies are going to stop and attack that for a bit. Like, mole miners are going to attack it. So in theory, you could sort of insert this into a bush. Right there. You could... It's something for the enemy to stop at and attack.
We are the collective. We are the party. We are
We're okay.
Legion. Our
Who?
So glad you're home.
is now for the proletariat.
It's just a thing. And then there was a display case for them. The Beerstein display case, which I think only displays Beersteins. But it doesn't work right now. A week ago I built 39 chairs just to prove the same concept. Did I? You don't think chairs are important? Check this out. You don't think chairs are important? Look at it. Bunch of wood. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'll just remember, whenever I answer a question, it's not just for you, it's now the question has been answered, so now I'll demonstrate. This is sometimes people have never seen the game before, and I get it's an opportunity to show different things. It adds a big SimCity effect to the game. I know that you know about the succulent plant and the flower thing. I'll just put it in context. I thought it did something as well. You could hold it and drink from it and throw it or something. But it's right here. This is the display case. Yeah. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog. This way. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let's keep on going and take over more workshops. I'm just planting down my flag, and I'll come back and build more as time passes by. Time after time. Time after time. But see, all that I kind of have left are just the more intense workshops. The workshops where I tend to build a bit more, or the workshops that take a little bit longer to clear. Yep. The power plants.
Okay, I'll take over this one.
Some workshops you can quickly just take over without any worries. Yeah. Yes, the vendors and the display cases are down for the same reason, but they'll both be back up at the same time. What is my build? Yeah. Well, I'm a high-speed, shotgun using, occasional minigun using, occasional fist weapon using person. And my stats are so that I could do all those different things with enough demolition expert damage to do it, and at the same time hold a bunch of energy ammo and other things. And then I constantly change it depending on what I'm doing. I constantly shift my build perk by perk all the time depending on what I'm doing. Like, for example, these guys don't require that much damage to kill. Therefore, I don't really need any shotgun perks active. So I could take them all off and I could put all carry weight perks on until I encounter something harder, then I have to swap out my perks. But some other person might look at my build and say, hey, what's up with their build? But they don't realize that I'm dynamically shifting it depending on what I'm doing. Some moron might look at my build and just call me a food builder or something because they're stupid and they don't know how to play these games. And they consider this like a PvP game or some other garbage and everything else is garbage. Resources are stupid, blah, blah, blah. And they don't realize I'm just shifting my thing over just for a little bit. Meanwhile, they're incapable of shifting their build around because they didn't create their own build. They looked up the build on the internet. They are using a build. What build are you using? You know? They're using a build that their friends told them about. They're using perks that their friends told them about without doing any exploration. And then, in fact, they say, I am a blank, blank, blank build. And that's all I do. And then I have another character, and another character, and another character. This is my melee guy. This is my sniper guy. This is my heavy weapons guy. But that person doing that, they hate the game. Or, I won't say that. They're gonna hate the game. Or, they're digging themselves into a hole where now this is my character, and these are the weapons for that character, and I can't change it. And if I want something else, I have to build up some other character. And you'll also reach a point where you say, this character is done. I have all the best in slot. I have best in slot hashtag, for all the items that I need for this perfect build. And then you're done, and you wash your hands with it. I like to always be building up towards something in the future, and I'm shifting my attribute points and my perks around, sometimes temporarily, sometimes for, in my head, well, I guess I'll do this for the next 15 levels, is what I'm telling myself. By the time I'm done with that, I'll get something else ready, so sometimes I move my points around, sometimes I don't. Yeah. Hurry up. I'm just building a couple things. I'm not building much. I'm rolling. Yeah, but, yeah. You know. With this current situation, I could do maximum shotgun damage, and I could do maximum heavy weapon damage if I wanted to, but it'll be vice versa. Or I can do just enough to cripple, you know, while focusing on one or the other. Do I have a good number of points in luck? What I'm using in luck would be, I'm using starch jeans. Right now I'm using good with salt because of Fashnacht, okay? Because of the intestines and the eggs. And because I'm collecting a couple crops here and there for a razor grain, so I'm eating razor grain in between. So I'm using good with salt, but I could take off good with salt every so often whenever I run out of intestines or something. Or whenever I work through my entire stack of razor grain, I take off that perk. But I have good with salt on right now, and I'm using serendipity. So I'm using serendipity 3, good with salt 3, and starch genes 2. If I want to do more damage, I would take off good with salt and put on bloody mess or something. You know, if I want to have more super duper AP regen, I'll put on Grim Reaper Sprint. I'm not trying to max it out where every other shot is a critical attack by using VATS or something like that. And with maxed out luck, that's not my build. Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm also sneak. Because, see, whenever I sneak, I turn invisible for a second. Sneaking is a big factor in it. And, but the shotguns are pretty loud, so it's not as much of a sneak scenario. Before this, I was tomahawk, or before this, I was bow. Before that, I was tomahawk and throwing knife, along with the hunting rifle. But sneak builds, because you get double damage, or times 3 for melee, or times 2.5 for ranged with the covert operative or ninja perks. So you could really do max damage, or you could do tons of damage without that much commitment to a better weapon. So you could take a garbage weapon and make it very powerful if you attack from stealth with a headshot. So a headshot from stealth makes a garbage weapon be really nice, along with bloodied, I guess, and some adrenaline action. Adrenal reaction. Okay, let's hurry up. Collect all this razor grain. Boom, boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom. Yeah. Yep. So I don't know if y'all saw it, but there was a person that was stomped to death on camera, and that was published on YouTube. You can go check it out if you want to. The context is, this person had a sword and we defended ourselves. What if that person with the sword was trying to defend their home? So what if the context was there's a bunch of armed thugs, or not, people with rocks and garbage and Molotov cocktails marching down the road, lighting cars on fire, and breaking into homes, robbing, and probably beating up people. A person says, "Get away from me!" Ah! with a sword, and then 10 people come and stomp him to death in 3 seconds. And it was recorded on camera. And the context is, we were defending ourselves from a person with a sword. That person with the sword was defending their home, or whatever the heck it was, and then you stomped them to death. So it's a bunch of criminals running around, setting stuff on fire. A person defends themselves, and they kill them. Like a bunch of savages. You see that? That happened. I don't know if you got skateboarded. If you want to use a funny phrase like that, don't use funny phrases, because when people start doing it, it becomes a meme. It was a guy who's dead. No funny phrases for murder attacks. Did he get curb stomped? All of a sudden, people start doing curb stomps more because it's a thing. It becomes an option in your head. The second you say curb stomp, you imagine what, open your mouth, boom. You know, it becomes a thing. You give an attack a name. I don't know. I also saw a Twitter thing saying, enough with this eye for an eye garbage. We gotta come together. In reference to the police and National Guard confronting the riot with armed aggressive resistance, and they're saying that the cops are the bad ones because they're throwing tear gas and rubber bullets and whatever else they're doing. Enough of this eye for an eye garbage. Isn't the whole purpose of the riot an eye for an eye scenario? You hurt me, therefore I destroy these buildings. Eye for an eye. You killed that one person, therefore I burn down these buildings. You stopped me, that's eye for an eye? No offense. Yep. I would say any news agent. So the way that you can figure out who the real news is and who the fake news is, if you have a news station focusing on the aggressive tactics of the cops and National Guard, they're the bad people. If you're focusing on, why won't we stop this problem? They're burning down our businesses. Someone please stop these crazy vandals. That's the good news stations. Anything else is propaganda. Okay. Where are the people? I'm tired of these things not being marked. Okay, let's go up into the roof. Find the bad guys. Clear it out. Do our thing. Yeah. So the good news is everyone is acknowledging that people are being bussed in, that there's separate groups engaging in these activities. The Antifa groups, you know, these organized anarchistic terrorists that want to see America destroyed by any means necessary. They want to tear it down because they don't like it. They think it's evil. They think it's racist and sexist and capitalistic and so forth. They've been brainwashed by movies and comics. Those people, they're called terrorists. They got mixed in with the group that are fighting for whatever. So I really hope that none of you go to these protests. Don't go to any of the protests. Don't be brainwashed or suckered into it, because it's all propaganda. What are you protesting about? What are you protesting about? Are you protesting that the cops are racist? Because they're not. Are you protesting that America's racist because we have a racist president and we have to change this world? We have to go out there and vote to change this cycle? It's all lies. It was just some dude. Some, you know, so if you go out there in solidarity and hold hands, it's all a part of the machine. If there's rallies trying to get together, it's all the same people. In my opinion, the same people that are organizing these rallies to stop the police from being racist are the same people that are organizing the groups to wear all black and bust them into across state to go burn down buildings. Same people. And you're trying to get a bunch of people out there to cause chaos and have them hate the government and hate the law enforcement systems and paint them all as inherently evil. And this is all nonsense. Clearly, because no one is inherently evil except for them. So the only people that are evil in this scenario are the people that are orchestrating events and manufacturing information and manipulating people's minds and getting them to become a guerrilla warrior soldier in the middle of modern 2020 over a bunch of lies. So there you go. Hey there, Juan. The term bootlicker is a term used by people that don't like law enforcement. It's pretty stupid. The term bootlicker is used by people that think that the government is inherently evil and now you are a tool of the machine. You see. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it can be. You know? But not in this case. Where are the bad guys? Oh my gosh, I hate it so much. Sometimes it shows me, sometimes it doesn't. Just gotta find them. There he is. I think the main problem here, I think there's only one solution. You know what that solution is? Do you know what the solution is? It's a hard solution. Replace all the cops with robots. Replace the cops with robots. The end. The main problem is if you have anybody in charge of anything, it can get to their head, especially if you give someone the right to restrain somebody. You know? If you give someone the right to restrain somebody and physically subdue them, a person's going to go overboard. Plus, people don't know how to not hurt people. And you could break fingers all the time, break arms. Like you twist an arm behind someone's back without knowing how to do it, you could break their arm. You know, all kinds of horrible stuff. You know? But that's just how the world works. That's all. They wouldn't be taken seriously? Robot cops? Sure they would. They'll be... Hey, Reese, I'm pretty sure robot cops will be treated deadly seriously. Because there's no compromise. There's no compromise. There's no sympathy. There's no pulling on your heartstrings and... You know, come on, man. You know, that's all. Well, here's another thing. There's two solutions. One is robot cops. Okay. Two is we avoid the third dimension and we live in virtual reality. At that point, you don't really need police. If we all live in if we all live in virtual reality. And we never leave our houses, and we met in virtual reality, then it doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. You just mute somebody. You just, you know? You could look like Big Bird. You could look like a big old monster. It doesn't matter. So I think the answer is either VR or robot cops. I'm imagining the robot cops to be like in Chappie. Remember Chappie? Remember Chappie? Look, You're gonna have robot cops that could sprint faster than a car and jump over buildings. Okay? That can climb on a wall. That can burst through a brick wall by running. Okay. You seen Chappie? Yes. Look, there's no... It's just common... Look, imagine you have a turret and someone tells you that turret has a proximity sensor. Don't cross the line. And as you're walking, the lights turn red. Warning, you will be shot. Stop it, you will die. Stop moving. Halt! And then you get shot. And then it's all your fault. In the end. Remember Chappie? Here, I'll show you. Chappie. Chappie. Oh. He got me. He got me. Well, he couldn't find me at first. But that's okay. That's okay. That's what I get for lollygagging. For lollygagging. Moving on. Oh, you haven't seen the Chappie thing? Well, I was in the process of looking it up when this person came stomping on me. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. So, for example, if a person ever hunts you down in PvP, they're going to kill you. Okay? They're going to get you. Let's see if I can find it for you. If I could find it for you, that'd be great. I'm just trying to find that thing here. Yeah. Oh, Mike, you had a gun drawn on you because your window didn't work and you had to open up your door? Yep, that's how it works. Of course, of course. Don't act like the cops are bad because you had a gun drawn on you. You just have to see it from their perspective. Of course you can't draw a gun on them. That sounds like a meme that you're reiterating. That sounds like a meme. Please don't let that be a meme on some Twitter post somewhere. Why is it that the cops can point a gun at you, but you can't point a gun at the cops? It's garbage. Throw that out. Throw that out of your brain right now. It's nonsense. Yeah. But of course you can. And they can because they're trained and you're not trained. The big difference is they should be trained and you're just some dude with a gun. And, you know, they know procedures and you're just an emotional human. You're an emotional human. They're trying to stop you from committing a crime or whatever the heck it is. It's the problem. I can find it for you. I just want to find it really quick. I want to find it. Let's head back to my little camp over here. Right over here. If I could just show you just for a moment. Okay, here's a good example of... Here you go. Here we go. This is the future. This is what we need. This will solve the world. Solve the problems of the world. Here you go. Go, 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 go. Move. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Look at that thing. Move. Go, 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 go. Move. Get up. Go. Move. Ain't no compromise. We will have a safe police force. We will. Ain't nobody gonna get us now. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Riots and stuff. Standing vigilant. Ain't nothing going on over here. World of riots. Anderson Cooper, 360. Yeah. I want to see them. One second. Here you go. I'm just going to show. One second. I can show you this much. I can show you this much out of context. 3, 2. So here's some. Here we go. Robot cops landing out of a hell. No, watch this. Here you go. Copyright infringement. It's okay. Showing scenes from a movie all day. Movie scenes in my stream. Running around and jumping on stuff. Shoot you in the face. Don't shoot me back. I'm a cop. See, look. Police. The human police are behind the robot. Look, this is perfect. That's so perfect. That is the most beautiful thing in the gosh darn universe right there. That is perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we're done. Chappy. Chappy.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Yeah.
Just why?
Alrighty. Yes, and I agree, Ethan. I agree. I agree. You know, let's say that I didn't shave for a bit and my hair's all messed up and I go into Walmart, you know, and my clothes have mustard stains on them. I know the security guard's looking at me, especially if I'm alone, so if I'm alone, indecisive, kind of hungover or something, tired, my hair's messed up, I got mustard stains on my t-shirt, and I'm going into Walmart, I'm going to be followed by a plainclothes policeman. Okay? So I have to kind of like walk straight and smile. Even though I look like garbage, I have to kind of like walk around. Because I look like a criminal sometimes. I look like a dirty old criminal sometimes. Something about my eyeballs. I'm kind of shifty. And probably because I'm really monitoring what people are doing. Because of the army, I have situational awareness, so I'm looking at these people, and I'm making eye contact with them. So whenever a person enters the room and starts scanning for security guards, that looks like you're a thief. Thieves look for security guards, and people that get profiled a lot. I get profiled sometimes, but not anymore, because I walk like a robot, and I zip, 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 zip. I make right angles. And I pivot, and I grab an object from the shelf, and I put it right back, and I put it right into the shopping cart. I raise my hands, and I generally try to keep my hands away from my pockets. I do all these things. I really do. I don't put my hands in my hoodie pockets if I wear one, because that seems like you're trying to steal something. I don't want them to question me. And if they do question you, you can't be like, "What, man? Why?" Psst. That means you stole something. They're gonna get all aggressive with you. But if you act like you're a good person, and I'm really sorry about the misunderstanding. Hey, I like your shades. Where'd you get your shades from? I have shades just like that. Yeah, man. Awesome. Do you shine your boots? I like how shiny your boots are, man. Awesome. Yeah. But you have a great day now. I know it's going to be hot. It's going to be a hot one. Make sure you hydrate. You have a great one there, officer. See you later. Sorry about the misunderstanding. Bye. 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 I like your haircut. Tell your sister hello. See you at the cookout next week. You're a person just like me. Dude, digging those buttons. Hey, here, let me help you out. It was kind of crooked. I like those lapels. Yes, Mike. I'm a happy-go-lucky person, but in the army, whenever there's a formation of person, I could be 3 rows back, 4 over, and the platoon sergeant or whatever is walking in front. They just look at me. So, some of you have been... So I need 2 volunteers. You... But then whenever they choose me, I have to be... Look, see, what happens is they choose me because there's something weird about me. I'm making eye contact with them, you know? But it's like a punishment, but then I end up doing really, really good at the task because I'm trying to show them I'm not a bad guy. But then because I do such a good job, I become the person chosen to do that thing. It sucks. I need 3 volunteers to rake the grass. You! Okay. I become the person that organizes everything. Get the stuff. Go. Get the things. I get the trash bags, extra stuff, all kinds. I'm running across the field, sliding, grabbing stuff, reporting in. It sucks. You set yourself up for a permanent job where you do too good. You want to do just good enough, not bad enough to have them hate you, but good enough so that they can respect you, but not good enough so that you become the dude that does the thing. Alright, we need someone to go shred these papers. Last time, someone left the bag open. Paper got everywhere. But not you. You did a good job last time, so I'm gonna have you do it again. No! You do it a second time. Oh my gosh. Terrible. Okay, we have a couple minutes left until the next Flim Flam. So I plan on buying a virtual reality headset soon enough. Okay. So in the meantime, I'm going to show you something. Okay? Oh, yeah. So, I'm going to show you a little video here, okay? Okay, so I'm showing you a video during the intermission, okay? I'll be right back whenever it's over, alright? And please enjoy this intermission showing the power of virtual reality. I might be doing this again in the future. Let me know what y'all think, but this is... I'm about to show you Battle Royale in VR. Battle Royale in VR. And then I want you to pay attention carefully, okay? Pay attention to the differences between playing a video game in VR and playing a video game with any other control method. Look at the advantages that you get. The movement, the dodging. You could dodge, okay? You could dodge. So please enjoy. I'll be right back. Use the restroom. Please enjoy this video. I'll be right back. Please enjoy this intermission. Yeah. With a lovely song. Solo game. Enjoy your teams. Enjoy your teams. Where the hell is that? Solo game. Enjoy your teams. Enjoy your teams. Where the hell is that? They're all teaming. They're all teaming. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? They're all teaming.
Do you get stuff? Oh.
You can. I want to go right here.
You're all a bunch of cowards. Hey, I'm in the woods. I'm about to kill you. You're teeming humans. You hear this? I'm coming with the wave of bees. Oh, yes. I'm coming for you.
Come and fight. Tick tock, tick tock.
Just get this shit out of me. You know, that's fine. I distracted him.
Oh, good one, good one. High five.
High five.
Did I miss one?
Yes.
Why is that? Ah. Get him, get him.
I'm so scared.
You have the largest shield in the damn planet. How many times do I gotta hit you? Good lord, you have a lot of life. Ooh, I see you. Good job. Just a man alone. Ooh. Just a man alone. Oh no, you got me right in the kidney. Right in the belly fat. The pickups sure are loud. Sorry, sir.
Buddy, how's your day? Ow. That's out of ammo. Why is everything I pick up out of ammo? Why are you so good at the game?
Whoop, out of ammo. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Good.
You just want to not kill each other?
First come, first serve, pure freaking weapon with ammo. Ammo. Ammo.
Yeah, let's just not kill each other.
Where are all the boxes? Oh god, no. Do what you must. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you, human. Just you wait and see.
So as you see, VR is pretty darn awesome. As you can see, VR is pretty darn cool. Isn't it cool? See, I'm relatively good in VR. Yeah, get him. Get him. Here's the final kill. Move, move, move. Yeah. 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 Oh. Boom, boom.
Hard to match a beat with a ball. Anyways, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. The Gooboberti way. If you can say it, you can spell it. Come on and find me on that Twitch and the YouTube and the Facebook.
Yeah.
And the Twitter and in the future Instagram and other services before they combine to become one thing.
Okay. Okay, there's like 3 people here. Yay, 3 people. Mike, well, I'll just say this. If you have high quality VR, it's no different than reality in terms of your equilibrium.
process. Follow the steps.
This unit
Yeah.
uses error. File not found would make a best view decoration. No, hello, tourists. I am the gleeful butcher. Error. Decoration instruction set file cannot be found. Error. Override required. To meet designated timer for parade. You are now authorized to decorate this room for the Fashnacht festivities. Select from the 4 decoration boxes.
Response, stimuli, reaction, protocol, process.
Decoration assessment. Helvetia's history.
Hey there, how's it going?
Research assistant. I must join the parade march.
Getting my steins.
Friend, enjoy your stay.
One by one. Yeah. Defeat the honey beasts. Oh, these funky old masks. So right now I have less. Oh, you know what happened really? That dude that attacked me, I took off my other chest and I no longer have the dense mod on it for explosive resistance. That's a bad thing. I will be taking more explosive damage like this. I guess not as much. I do have Fireproof 3 on as well.
Confirmed. Destroyed. Hives are
Yeah,
secure.
let's get a few more of these critters here. Doing what we can do. Doing what we can do. Y'all still with me? Out there? Yeah, so I'll be doing some VR streams in the future. I'm just trying to get y'all buttered up for it over time. Over time. So that you could... Oh yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I could be doing this sort of stream here with not that many people watching me, but if I do it in VR, I feel like I'm doing so much more. You know? Because you're really doing it. It's one thing to press some buttons, you do some combo attack with your character, with your God of War axe. It's another thing to actually do it. Consistently, consecutively, boom, boom, boom. It's a big deal. Like you're sweating and exhausted. You look, there's like one person watching you. And they're not saying anything. It's a big deal. Oh yeah. I don't know. It feels like you're doing a pretty high-speed workout, but with a purpose, because it's real. Every other workout... after doing VR for a while, the whole concept of, let's say, dancing, or martial arts, or doing push-ups and running around the block with headphones on, all that is stupid because virtual reality will solve all those purposes. Like, why are you dancing? You're moving around doing stuff. Like, what if there is a beat playing in the background while you're shooting things to the beat? You're shooting things and you're dodging. You're shooting and you're dodging. And you're doing other... or you're doing some Tetris. Like, all the people like are pop-locking and dropping, moving things with their imaginary hands and shifting match. Eventually, you're really going to be doing those things. It's not just going to be imaginary. We'll look back at the past and say, people used to do push-ups. Just imagining they're lifting something. They used to lift weights. You know? Mike, you want resistance technology for VR? Well, it's in your head. Hey, Mike, I want you to understand this one. I want you to understand... So... I want you to understand something. This is really interesting. Okay? In VR, if you reach out and grab this porcelain stein, that object has mass. And depending on the VR program, the ones that do it well, it feels like it's heavy. Okay? Mike, listen. So if you go to pick up that squirrel and you move your hand too fast, like it weighs nothing, it'll fall out of your hand. You get that? It'll slip out of your fingers unless you pick it up at the right speed. And the good VR does it where it feels like the object has weight. Now, I want you to imagine putting a 20-pound weight into your hand. And now, keep your arm to your side. 20 pounds. My fingers. Now lift it up with your arm. It's heavy. And then it flies and falls. You get that? It's all in your head. And you can get strong. And you can lift imaginary weights by acting like it weighs a lot. Well, there's things that where you can grab things, and there's all kinds of, it pulls back on your finger. They're making those in the future, you know? They're making these things, but you don't need them. You don't need them. Also, in VR, you're already holding something in your hand. You're already holding a physical object. It's the controller. It's not hands-free. Oh boy. Some VRs don't involve controllers. It's like you're just doing this with your hands. But I don't think that they're as good. I don't know where my controllers are. But the way it works is you have a controller and it kind of fits in your hand like this. You're kind of, you have a control like this. You have a control in your hand, so you're already touching something. And what happens is, if you're already holding something that kind of fills your hand, you're already holding it. Okay? So when you go to pick up anything, it feels like you're holding it. So if you go to pick up this in virtual reality, you're holding it now because you're looking at it. If you go to pick this up, you're already touching it. You're touching the controller, and it kind of feels like what you're touching. But it would be cool if you had some other features, but my point is that it's already pretty much there. It's already in the brain, and the brain fills in all kinds of gaps where you could touch something, you could pick something up with weight because it falls out of your hands. It slips right out unless you have the right speed. And because the object has physics, you know, let's say you have a two-handed battle axe or mace. In the right game, you have to kind of heave it up into position and then swing in the correct pattern and this way and up and around at the right speed, so you really are doing... You don't need to lift a 20-pound, 50, 100-pound mace to have it feel like it weighs a certain amount of weight. And it's better just to make believe. As long as you have the visual cues and other things, it really does fill in the gap. It's amazing. Beep biddle doop, floop and doop and scoop. Okay. Oh, I have no water. No water. Okay. Yeah. What? Yeah. Well, the way I wish I. My controls are over there. On VR controls, you have a button called the grip button. It's a new button in the world of VR. Different systems have it. Like the Vive has it, the Oculus Rift has it, or the Oculus has it. It's a grip button. It's a button that activates when you grab, and then deactivates when you let go. So imagine you're holding a controller, but if you grab like this, it knows. So when you're not grabbing, it feels like you're not even holding a controller, because you're not doing anything with it until you clench on it. It's really cool. To the point where it feels like, again, so if you're in virtual reality and you're weightless, you can run on over, put your hands out and press off that table and fly up, and it'll feel like you're pressing your hands off the table even though you're holding controllers. And your hands are kind of doing this. Your hands are doing this in reality a little bit. But because you're seeing your hands do this, it feels like you're doing that. It's really cool. It feels like your hands are doing what they're not doing. So if you're looking... So if you have VR hands, okay? You got VR hands, and you're looking at them. You can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. You can do this, 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 this. Usually, at the very least, because it knows. It's really cool. And the hand is doing all these things, Drew. And the hand is all opened up and flexed out and everything. Behind the tree! It really is a concept. I just want you to understand this. So if there is a capture the flag game, and there's a flag right there, it's a pole, you could have your controls in your hands, right? And you'd be using two guns. You could throw away a gun, and then quickly grab the flag and then run with it. And then throw the gun into the air, the flag, catch it with opposite hands, and keep on going. While still holding on to your controls. And it feels like you're throwing the gun, you're picking up the flag, you're wrapping your hand around it, and you're running. It feels like an English thing. Okay. Yeah. I'll do it. One time. Let's go. 2 times. Yeah. We got tasty treats. Oh, 16 people, I think. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, let's keep on going around and I'll take over these workshops, huh? Yay, I leveled up. What do you know? What do you even have to say? Yeah. Right on through. Okay, we'll take it over and we'll get our garbage online. I really hate how it's not showing me where the enemies are. It fills me with a boiling rage. Jason the Winterman. Yes, it's rare. It's rare. No, it's very common. And you're the sucker that got none of them. I have like 30 of them, so is everybody else in the game. They're very common, and you're just very unlucky. I'm joking. Yes, it's... You got the... Did you get the Old Man Winter mask or the helmet? Did you get the helmet or the mask? I will say the mask is... The mask and the helmet are pretty darn rare. Pretty rare. I got the helmet yesterday. Well, I only have one, but I have a bunch of everything else. Okay, let's just quickly get this online. Couple things. And I should probably continue making my berry mintats and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't get the mask, I got the helmet. I think the mask is pretty rare. I don't know anymore. I think all the rare stuff from last year became common, except for that mask. Except for the winter mask there. Here we go. I'll just put this over here for a moment. No big deal. Alright, goodbye. Okay. I'll knock out some of these dailies while I'm in the area. I'm in the area. You gotta do what you gotta do. Getting some script in the process, of course. Oh, that lovely script.
Will announce the next show. Hello there.
Okay, I'm here, so I'll put on the woodchucker perk. The spot I'm currently at, Prickert's Fort, is one of the best spots on the map for wood. Woodchucker. This place in Sylvian Sons and Helvetia, and all throughout the Toxic Valley with the dogwood. And the lumber mill. And Dolly Sods has 3 wood resource units, but I don't use that. I have these other routes for my wood. All right. Well, here's the thing. You're saying that there's a $300 sweatshirt and it has a rapper's name on it? Well, this sweater right here costs $1,500. $1,500 for Gucci. Oversized fit, banded cuffs, pullover style, cotton, made in Italy. Anything else about why it costs so much? $1,000 for this. $1,000 for this t-shirt. Isn't that criminal? Isn't that... Where's my t-shirt? No, my t-shirt. It's just a t-shirt. No. What kind of scumbags shop here? Hey, everybody. Dude, you have to get this Nina Ricci. You know about the Nina Ricci? It's 60% off. You have to get it now. Limited time. Limited time, people. The Nina Ricci. No. My Linda Farrows. This looks like a Walmart. You bought these bad boys at Walmart. I'll tell you what, $245 for jeans, not that bad. Not that bad. $80 for shoes, not that bad. In the bigger scheme of things. I think the shoes should cost way more than the stupid t-shirt. My goodness gracious. So, $300 ain't that bad, okay? In the larger scheme of things, $300 for the rapper sweatshirt, not that bad. But the problem is you can't just buy the sweatshirt. You have to buy everything. You know? You have to buy the pants and the shoes and the glasses and the handbag, and you have to have a nice car. You can't have a garbage car and wear good clothes. You know? You have to have everything, and every aspect of your life has to be top tier. You know, the pencil that you use to write with has to be a special pencil from France. If you use a pen, you have to have a special pen made of ivory and, you know, dove eggs and stuff. Yeah, the acrylic is made from crushed dove eggs. You know? If you got a boat, it can't just be... You can't have... You know, you can't have a nice car, nice clothes, and then a garbage boat. You have to have a good boat. And then the alcohol that you sell on the boat has to be nice. You know, you can't be selling bottom shelf. You have to sell... If you have $1 million yacht, you can't be selling bottom tier garbage. And everything about your life is a part of that. It's just a different tier of human. Money means different amounts to different people. You know. Someone that lives in Uzbekistan might appreciate $1 more than me. They're eating fish all day. Or whatever. Someone that lives in the middle of the Congo, they might appreciate 50 cents. For just 50 cents, you could feed this child. People are spending that on candy bars. You are rich as all get out to somebody else. Somebody else thinks that you are amazingly rich because you own your own property, you have your own house, you have clothes, you have more than one t-shirt, you know? And that $300 sweatshirt is garbage to somebody else that would buy a $30,000 sweatshirt with gold lacing. Yeah. Okay, let's bury the flim-flam. Put the remains in an open grave. If I have a shovel, I will use it. Okay. I hate how these quests are not being marked. Okay, I got a few more. Keep on trucking along. Yeah. Alright, head on down to Grafton Steelyard. It gives me options. Good practice. Every so often, there's the occasional PvP scenario. Remember, if a person goes out of the way to hunt you down at PvP, they're going to kill you. You should just wager that. Because that means that they're ready for PvP and they've been waiting for it, and they're finally someone to attack because their build is all set up for it and they're pretty immortal. I'm not using dodgy or any of that other garbage. I'm sort of relying on getting in, getting out. Jason, I don't know when the day resets. I think it's either based upon when you last did it, or it could be based upon the daily thing here. Whenever that resets, and I don't think all the dailies reset at the same time, or even every day. I think there's. I think it's really about when was the last time that you did it. I'm not too sure. I've never looked it up. I guess I can look it up now. But I feel like, then you got the cat fender and all that. Bum 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 bum. I think the thing that makes the Gucci stuff more expensive is because they're. I bet you they're made in sweatshops. That's the sad part. You could say, well, they make less of them, therefore they're more expensive. But that's just garbage. You could sell anything in that context. Gotta hurry up. Yeah, I think it's from the last time that you did that specific. You know, I think it's when did you last do that specific daily? Because sometimes I'll have only 2 out of 3 Camden Parks available to me, or even just 1 out of 3, or none. Like all the other dailies are up and running except for that, and then as the hours go by, another one opens up, and another one, which is good because otherwise you just knock everything out. But this. If it's kind of spread throughout the day, it gives you something to do. You know? Okay, let's go. I'm going to quickly clear out the DMV. Oh, they make jeans woven with diamond silk. Well, that would make sense about why the jeans are expensive. Then maybe the sweater's the same way because, well, the jeans were relatively cheap compared to the sweater. Fendi sells a sweater. At least, you know, if something costs $1,500, it better have a USB charger on that thing, you know? It better power up as I move. It uses body heat and your sweat to produce food. It better cost, you know... If Apple made a sweatshirt, it will cost a lot of money. But it does something. You would imagine it does something. Or, so I can imagine Apple making clothing that is really sleek, futuristic, and has pockets for all of your Apple gear. It has like a headphone thing and a connective thing and maybe some sort of futuristic technology thrown in. It will cost $800 to... It will cost about the same amount of money. And then they'll be seen as a exotic clothing company. But when Fendi or Gucci or somebody else does it, like, why does that sweater cost a lot of money? Sometimes you can look at something and say, man, that must have cost a lot of money. Like a very nice suit should cost a lot of money. But this stuff... Are there stains all over it? Are there seriously stains all over it? There's holes in it. Oh my gosh. You're buying this thing. Yeah, you're an idiot. This is the face of a complete idiot right here. It comes with these weird stains and then these holes. So it has holes and stains. I understand you, but these just look like you got in a fire a little bit. They cost $1,300. Hey, you there, get out of my store, you homeless guy. No, I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich! This just in from I am Givenchy's new model. I am... What is this? Ready to wear... Ooh, there's... Hey, they have ready-to-wear clothing. See, this right here, I would imagine that jacket would cost a lot of money. Right? This jacket looks like... This jacket here. This iridescent cotton... Look, this right here. That should cost... This right here should cost a lot of money. It's iridescent cotton. That makes sense. It has a chain. You know? It costs $3,000. Okay? This window curtain treatment here. This is what people wear. They walk around these areas and they wear this stuff. Around other people that wear this stuff. Hi there. I'm a person. And I'm rich. I got no problem with the rich people. But this is just dumb. Hi there. You like my nylon jacket I bought? Ooh, yeah. Now this one's nice. This one is nice. You see, this one is clearly some futuristic garbage. Boop, beep, boop, boop, bitty, boop. Look at these drawstrings. These are like some Walmart drawstrings. Look at that. Walmart. Walmart. Zip, zip. Ooh, my jacket cost $3,000. No, this collar here looks like it's expensive. This part here, very nice. I want stuff like this weird mesh thing, sewing it on, button, strap, super duper duper waterproof, you know, extra pockets, USB chargers. That thing would cost a lot of money. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. And the problem is you have to have like 5. Look, you either have 1 or you have 30. The second you go down the rabbit hole of getting more than 1, you're doomed. You can say, yeah, this is my jacket I wear when it rains. It's part of my style. You wouldn't understand. I accessorize from this thing. Versus if you start wearing a different one every day, they're gonna, hey, didn't you wear that last week? Hey, you wore that jacket 3 weeks ago. Hey, I saw... That was last year's jacket. That was the jacket from 3 years ago. You see? Terrible. Once you start getting more than one, you have to have 30, 40, 50. That was Gucci. I like this. This right here. How much do you think this is worth? Well, you can see the price. I think this right here should be worth thousands of dollars. That thing. See, it's made with love and care. Welcome to the comfy. Oh, it comes with the person inside. Now this is nice. But I can imagine this being sold for $4,000. Oh boy. Hey there, Hunter. You found out. No. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that flower coat. If you wore that flower coat and you had your hair all slicked back with some pomade, if you wore like a thin mustache, you got like a thin mustache, your hair slicked back, you know, You shave your eyebrows off. You put a tattoo under your eyeball like a big black bar going straight down. You'd be fancy. You know, shave your eyebrows off, get some pomade, learn a new style of walk. And that's just a problem. You can't just buy one thing. You have. But here's the thing. Some people make $10,000 every day. You realize that, right? At least they make like $10,000 every single day, maybe even every hour, and they're just sitting on money. So you have to find something to buy, and then go shopping every day with 5-6 bags full of garbage. Boom! Now you got your new shoes, your sweaters, your hats, your shorts, and they all cost a lot of money each. And those same people are preaching to you about how to live your life. There's only a certain class of people that can wear that. You have to be an actor or some weird, trust fund person, or you have to be, the cousin of some oil person, But then at that point, money doesn't matter. It's completely two different classes of humans. Where money matters versus money doesn't matter. It's just what are you able to get right now? Yeah. Hey Hunter, you're asking me how long do I think you didn't watch my stream? Long enough for you to ask that question. Bum bum with a boom and bum bum with a boom boodaloop boom boodaloop floop and doop and scoop. Okay. Yep, gotta wait. Oh my gosh, gotta wait such a long time. I have to wait 10 more days until I can get my jetpack. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. 10 days. Yeah. Let's go check out more. I like looking at all this clothing. Here's a Gucci jacket for $700. It's not that bad, but see, we're starting to enter the creative territory. At this point, I was like, wow, where'd you get your jacket from? Turn around, wow. Wow. Ooh, wow, turn around, wow, turn around, ooh, no, turn around, wow, turn around, wow. How much was that? Oh. But you could buy that same thing at, like... The problem is, if you bought that same thing at another store, it might not be embroidered. It might be just some print. That might be embroidered. If it is embroidered, then maybe. But that might be individual stitches of different colors versus just some vinyl thing with a printout. You could tell when things are cheap. Like that big old oversized jacket we looked at, it was kind of... I could tell it had bad stitching, some stupid fluff on the inside. I don't think expensive coats have stupid fluff. They have, like, felt and quality stitching. Also, you can expect quality stitching, high thread count, 0 allergens, not it doesn't smell, it doesn't get wrinkled all that much. Many factors make clothing nice, beyond just words.
How fast do you kill the Scorched Beast?
I don't kill the Scorched Beast. I don't kill the Scorched Beast. Ew. I never go in there. I think it's lame. One day when I have nothing else to do, maybe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why not? Okay, I'll give you an answer. What happens is it seems like right now the main operation, the large operation, is to nuke the queen and kill the queen. It's a big old bullet sponge. You sit there, you kill it, it gives you some rewards, it gives you some benefits, you get some garbage, you're good to go. People do it for you, they're all around, they're killing the thing, yay. I don't think you're really earning anything. The enemy, the Scorch Beast isn't that hard to fight. Hard to kill because it has a lot of life. But when you get over that, it's just sitting there, occasionally hitting you with a wing, and it's paralyzed the whole time. There's other enemies, but once you overcome that, you're just standing there with your minigun pointing at his face, and occasionally spraying their ass and throwing some grenades. It's lame. So, if you're lusting after how fast you can kill the Scorch Beast, you have a very dedicated build for that, where you can't do much else. And you say, well, this is my Queen Slayer, and if I want to play PvE, I'll do something else. But what happens is the more you do it, you start to say, you don't need resources. You don't need anything else. Everything is stupid. All that matters is this. And I want to hold the opposite. I want to hold the opposite opinion about that, you know, where the queen doesn't matter and everything else matters. Everything else matters except for the queen. Other people think only thing that matters is the queen. You're killing the queen to get some flux, to get some legendary garbage, to get maybe a plan for a prime receiver or some garbage, some, you know, money and things and legendaries around. But what are you going to use that stuff for? To go kill the queen again faster? If the whole point of killing the queen is to get some loot to go kill the queen faster, and then faster, and now at a certain point you have tons of flux and you no longer need anything that the queen has to drop. It's just a race to see how fast you can kill that immobile target right in front of you. It's like target practice for your garbage build. You reach a point where you're going to end up hating the game because that's all you can do. Because you're going to get over encumbered really quickly. Or, oh. Yeah. But I don't do it. Whenever people bomb, I don't do it because other reasons is it is sort of a challenge to solo the queen, and I do plan on doing that eventually. I've sort of done it before. On my first bomb drop, it was basically a solo. There's hardly anybody there, and I'm pretty sure I was doing most of the damage. I felt like I was doing most of the damage. You know. And after doing it a couple times or whatever, I think it's lame. Especially whenever someone drops it, everybody shows up. I know that bomb is illegitimate. Because you looked up the code, you looked up the nuke code on hey there, Lohawk, how's it going? You've met me in the game? You've met me in the game? That's cool. Yeah, people are using nukeequip.com to drop the bomb. And they're doing it early, and they're complaining about the game. And usually people that do that all day, they're also cheating. They're also probably cheating or doing some exploit, and they're justifying it because the game is broken or whatever they're doing. If it's all about lusting after how fast you can do something, it becomes soulless. For example, let's say you hit the Boston Marathon. I keep giving this example. It's not about how fast can you finish how fast can you get to the end. It's how fast can you run to the end. Unassisted. It's not how fast... Hey, the rules never said that you couldn't be driven on a car. I'm not driving, I'm just a passenger. It says no driving, but I'm just a passenger. I'm jogging in place. What? I can't jog in place in the back of a bus? I'm jogging in place on top of a train. You see, people try to find ways to overcome these things because they just want to win. Whatever winning means. In my opinion, winning isn't just the end state, it's the whole process. How much time does I spend in this game? A whole lot. Look at the video title. The video title has the number of hours. Moving on. Rawhide. So I'll be going through the burrows now. I'm just trying to kill a drop of time here. I have 10 minutes left until the next flam. 4,100 hours. 4,109 hours. Something like that. On a side note, there's this YouTube video showing a person in a... This is a completely different subject, okay? There's a person in a shopping... there's a person in a shopping center, and they call themselves the cart knocks or the cart cops or whatever you want to call yourself. But he's acting like he's enforcing the shopping cart policies of the parking lot. Say, hey there, you left your cart. Why don't you go put it back, lazy bones? And he's like harassing a person, putting the shopping cart near their car. So, hey, you left this. Here you go. Why don't you go put it back? He's like all up in their face, recording them for his YouTube channel. Quite often, the person gets irate because they won't leave them alone, and they keep blocking their car, and, you know, to the point where they have to call the manager, and they have to call the cops. And then, meanwhile, all the losers in the chat box are saying, geez, he should be arrested for abusing the police's power. He wasn't harassing him. He's just a lazy bones. Yeah, it is harassment. You're not allowed to enforce the rules of the... Are you the police? You don't get to do it. You don't get to enforce rules. Okay? What if I was in a restaurant like McDonald's and I see people eating at the table and they don't throw away their trash? Do I pick up the trash, follow them, and put it on the hood of their car? Wouldn't that be insane? People are replying to me in this chat thing saying, I don't know what harassment is. Just because someone bothers you or irritates you isn't harassment. It's like, actually, that is harassment. That is harassment. Assault is touching somebody. Harassment is bothering somebody. Repeatedly after being told to stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. That's harassment. Alright, Hunter. Well, that's just it, Mike. People end up making up their own qualifiers for what is good. Let's say that you play golf by yourself. Sometimes you might get lucky in life and you'll get a townhouse that is adjoining a golf course, and now you get to golf whenever you want to. But you're not playing with other people. You don't even know the official rules. You know the rules from what you saw on TV. You got these different golf clubs. You know they do different things. You got a wedge, you got a putter or two, you got a driver. You've seen the videos of how they do it. You get it. It says par 7, you have to get under the number. You get in the sand pit, oh well. You know? You heard about rules about moving the ball. So what if you start saying, oh man, that was in the rough, let me move it back over a couple inches. I heard that you can move the ball. So what if you always moved the ball and you didn't count that against yourself, and you're happy because it only took you 3 hits to... It only took me 3 hits. 3 hits and 6 moves. It took me 3 hits because I heard that you could do a mulligan. I heard you could do like a mulligan thing. And you haven't heard about the mulligan exploit during golf? Dude, mulligan exploit. All you gotta do is just move the ball. Hey, Hunter Gaming. If anybody else has a higher level person than me, they're cheaters. Not really. But if a person has level 2000, they're a cheater. Plus, they have no proof. They have no proof of their gameplay. I think I'm the only person in the world that has this many hours of broadcasted gameplay of this game. Or any game. Or let's just say, where all of my gameplay has been broadcast. 4,000 hours worth, only online, only on a live stream, only with witnesses, no exploits. Again, if your goal is to get a really big number, you can get a really big number by cheating. Okay? But they're all cheaters. So it doesn't work. Mike or Hunter. There's all kinds of ways to sort of exploit XP, but I'm not doing any of those things. So, it doesn't matter. All my gameplay has been broadcast live. Yep. And that takes a lot, because sometimes I want to play. Sometimes I'm too tired to stream and talk the whole time, and I want to just lean back. And sometimes I would like to just farm something for a bit, mindlessly, while watching YouTube or while watching Netflix. I would like to maybe... Oh, boy. I would like to, you know, just process a bunch of dirty water, farm a bunch of crops, do some sort of repetitious action over and over and over again while I'm doing something else. But I can't. I have to do it all live. Because of that, there you go. So that removes all opportunity for cheating. Because I'm not cheating. It's all in front of your face. Oh boy, 1 second. I'm over encumbered. And my weapon broke. I'm about to fix the weapon right around the corner. I have 5 minutes until the Fashnacht event begins. 5 minutes until Fashnacht. Yeah. Yeah. It is sad for all those other people because they have no proof. It really is sad for all those other people that work so hard. All those people. Oh boy. Let's throw that down a bit. Okay, we're rolling out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm safe. Okay, we have 2 minutes left. Let's go repair this weapon. My shotgun. Okay. I would be concerned if I lived in one of those big cities where they're having problems because they're kind of going around and picking neighborhoods to torch. They've chosen this neighborhood. They've chosen this neighborhood today. Hey Paul, how's it going? Yeah. Here we go. Amanda. Bum bum. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. I was trying to wreck some bad guys for a second. Hey, Calvin. Cal. The purveyor is now at the rusty pick. In all caps. Okay, let's go over here. Bum bum. With a boom and bum bum bum. This server looks kind of dead. I think they're all spread out a little bit. People spread out 2%. Okay, let's go on down there. Right now.
Foods for you to sample, including our
This unit, ayo, ayo, hush not time, ayo, ayo, hush not time. Status, baked donuts, parentheses, jolly, fast knocked to you. Friend, error, value.
Boom 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 boom. 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 Heyo. Oh. Listen what I say. Oh. Yeah. Heyo. Candles.
Flash, not lanterns, cast light in a handy radius. The beeswax.
Sausage.
It may be messed. Hello, tourists. I am the gleeful butcher. I make the sausages and then march in the fashna.
In that order.
Hello, tourists. I am the gleeful butcher.
Oh, we got wood. Yeah.
Helvetia has a long tradition of burning things, especially
I ain't got no wood.
Fleischnacht.
I was trying to get my wood. 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 Misty, I got the Fleischnacht donut recipe, and I got the sausage recipe. The donut and the sausage. But, so the donut makes it where, well, it's just health, and it doesn't rot, but it's pretty expensive to craft. Bunch of garbage. Brahmin milk, of course the red toad egg, spices, I think, sugar, razor grain flour. But it's not that bad if you already have the Brahmin. I'll have to see what the recipe is. And the sausage I used to make in the past because it requires spoiled meat, intestines, something else. Yeah. Hail and hail. I'm putting a bunch of extra plans I picked up from Workshop Defense right over here in this mailbox if you want some. It's not the Fleischnacht stuff, but I'm sure some of you will find something you don't have. A big long list. Right over here in this mailbox. Yeah. And exploding the executioner shotgun I'm putting in the mailbox as well. For free. Right over here. Right over there. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Hey there, Henry. How's it going? I'm also in California, yeah. The San Joaquin Valley. Hey there. Hope everything's safe and not on fire.
Oh no, what was it? Not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. They, tried to block off the favorite and all that.
Yeah.
That's kind of this one.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go oh. Give me those girls with the Daisy Dukes on. I want you to give me those girls with the Daisy Dukes on. Everybody, give me those girls with the Daisy Dukes on. It was jiggling. Bop-a-da-loop, bop-a-da-loop. Here we go today, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I wonder if the real Fastnacht in Helvetia also has music of this variety. Probably not. I'm sure they have their own songs, you know. They have their own songs. Whoa. Keep your heads on a swivel.
Thank you so
Hey, thank you, Christy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here we go. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Happy Fastnacht. Happy end of whatever month this is. What month is it? Is it May? March? April? May? It's not June. I think it's May. I'd be willing to bet it's May. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Okay. Happy June Eve. Happy June Eve. Yeah. Bum bum. Yeah. 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 Okay. Behind the tree. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. What's my right leg doing? I got another right leg I needed because my current right leg does not have weapon weight reduction on it. Yay, so I'll just replace that. What'd I get? Oh, here it comes. Oh no! I canceled it out. Oh no! What'd I get? I got the mounted flag 02 and I don't know. Either the Jester, the Soldier, or the Toothy Man, because I have all three of those on me. I don't know why. Sorry, so it's the Toothy Man, Jester, or flimflamjones.com.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Yeah, I mean, just why? All right, we're still carrying on into the darkness. See, I kind of need good assault on me. I don't need to have super duper defense. I don't need to be nuking things out. If I do need to nuke things out, I have it as an option there. My little luck. Ooh. There's wonderful things you could do if you perk out any given category. You know what I mean? Right now I'm using Marathoner and Action Boy because I don't want to dig through my stack of flower, Razor Green Flower, too quickly, even though, you know, that's why I'm using the Razor Green Flower, so I don't need Marathoner. I would swap out those two perks for Adrenaline, which costs 5 points. Those the level 3 Marathoner and level 2 Action Boy for Adrenaline. Over here, number Flim Flam, Gabba Gabba Hee Hey. Right here, plus 10% damage per kill, up to 60% damage. Yeah. If I had more charisma, I would totally do Suppressor, Tenderizer, maybe, you know, the whole thing, and then maybe Party Boy, but that's only really if I have a melee build. I like to have the extra strength, or if I have carry weight issues, it's sort of like a win-win. Sometimes all I need to do is just drink some alcohol with Party Boy, and that takes me over the edge. With more endurance, you could do Life Giver or Ironclad. Life Giver gives you more max intelligence, max HP. It helps. Plus 45, you know, with level 3. And then you got Ironclad. It gives you 50 damage and energy resistance. They cost 5 points, you see. So if I weren't using Explosive, I would use that. Because Fireproof and Adamantium Skeleton are only there to prevent my own weapon from hurting me. Otherwise, I would put that on, be much more effective. Be interesting if you had Ironclad, Life Giver. So if you want to play Bloodied, you could do Bloody Tank, sort of. You could have 15 endurance and go Bloodied, you know, and you have 20% life. But in that little life pool, there's a whole lot of life. So many things you could do. I'm not really building right now. Right now I need a little bit of carry weight for my situation, but I don't really need it anymore because now I have my yes, I'll take this off as well because I just put on that leg piece, so I have to modify that leg right now. The leg piece that there we go, for reduced weapon weight. So let's do that right now. I'll do armorer or something, whatever it needs. Change out that right leg, or you know, the mod. 2 mods on it. Buttress or something. Hunters, doesn't really matter what it is. All that matters is that it has that weapon weight reduction. I destroyed my original, so Buttress, I think. When in doubt, look at the value, and then look at the stats. So boom. For legs, I enjoy having the sleek mod. I like the sleek so I could move around faster. and stealth. That's great. So we're good to go. I'll drop off some garbage. I gotta use scrapper. It is on. Break down everything. I'm using scrapper to get more resources from all these crazy weapons I'm breaking down. But now that I have... See, so for a time period, I didn't have 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor, but now I do. Today, I'll say again, I made 11 pieces of chest armor. Was it 11?
Idea of liberty leads only to
I made 6. Or 5.
through the lies, comrade. Fight for the party.
Yeah, I used 11 modules, 10 modules. I think I made 5. Oh, yeah. I made a whole lot of them. And one of them was awesome. Oh, now I just have to wait for a replacement for that. I'd rather have weapon weight reduction than most of the things. It helps me play the game like I want to. Of course, weapon weight reduction doesn't really help you at all in PvP. I guess. Unless you're using a heavy weapon. Unless you're using a collection of different weapons you want to be able to swap out without reserving any perks. Okay, so we're all good to go now? Alright, drop off the Jester Mask, Soldier Mask, Toothy Man Mask. Okay. There we go. Life saving. All these grenades. Explosives weigh a lot. Okay. Good to go, good to go. Ammo, get rid of everything. I think I'll use batteries included 3. Well, I'll keep on transferring all the ammo back over.
Oh, yeah.
Arrows, I'll just grab 200. And I'll grab a few more 2mm. Yeah. And, yep. And who?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just
Oh, you bought the chest plan this morning? Nice. Gonna be a long time for that jetpack. 2,000. And plus, I have to spend some gold between now and then on the mods. I would like the dense mod, which I'll be getting the dense mod today whenever I get a few more caps. Actually, right now I can get it. Right? No. Whenever I get 1,000 caps, I could buy the rest of my gold, and I'll be good to go. I keep spending my caps, though. Keep spending them. So I have one more. In terms of the recipes, I have 2 donuts and 2 sausages. If you never get one, Misty. But you should. I know that's what. Same thing goes for Melissa. If you haven't gotten the sausage or the donut recipe, I have a copy each. You did the Fashnacht last night with you and your partner last night there? It's stressful, huh? When there's not many, you have to keep looking around. Did the robots get blown up? Okay, so Nerd Rage, we have all the good stuff we need. Shotgunner, all that garbage. Blocker 3. If I had 15 strength, I could have full shotgunner and blocker. I have 2 points to move around, but maybe I'll wait until I get one more level before I think about moving things. Ba ba ba. happened last year sort of the same way. Where you got these masks and you think you have enough time, you're projecting up, but then the time comes and goes, and now the event's over.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
You seen that they kept on coming? The suiciders? They kept coming for you? Yeah, I think if you don't kill them all, well, I know they spawn behind the house, up in the hill by the church, behind the honey house, but I think sometimes they just stand there. And if you don't kill them right when they spawn, they'll take their time to come and get you afterwards. But sometimes it does feel like there's less. Sometimes it feels like there's a whole lot more. Like I do think it's random to a degree, but how many show up and how hard it is. Because you have like a double stack of 2 suiciders coming side by side, boom. Scary. Yeah, I think it's random on the type of spawn and how many there are. So sometimes there might be some dogs and stuff, and people coming out of the building just shooting. The occasional Molotov cocktail or some garbage. Sometimes a bunch of suiciders. But at least you could hear them. At least you could hear and see them. Oh yes, earlier I was waiting for the vendors to reset. The cat vendor hasn't reset yet. Earlier in the day. I really don't like how these lures aren't marked. You know, it's really trash. I think it's a bug. Oh, you saw them spawn in after the fact. Crazy. Huh. Oh, you lost 4 to the Mega... You lost 4 blocks to the Mega Sloth? That is bananas. All array components engaged.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols.
Please stand by.
Users, component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Oh my god! Are you serious? Because I don't have the dense mod on? I hate that garbage, man.
Circuit panel failure detected. Bypass requested. User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Restored. Resuming connection process. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Yeah, so because of this event, people have been talking about the friendly fire perk. I didn't know that the friendly fire perk works against the robots. Well, I know now. I've known for a couple days now, but not before this event. I just didn't even think about it. You know, I figured that they just die because it says teammates on the perk. It's garbage. Come on. And I didn't know that you could use the friendly fire perk on the Brahmin in the free range mission as well. You got the free range mission, you know?
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah, the friendly fire thing, it works with shish kebab. It doesn't work with the bow. But yeah, for the free range mission, apparently, it's not a problem at all. I used to always think it's a horrible issue. Oh no, the Brahmin are gonna die. But now that I know that, it's not a problem whatsoever. It shouldn't be an issue whatsoever to keep the Brahmin alive during the route, because usually it's just one is almost dead. Oh no, he's almost dead. It doesn't just die. Like the Brahmin don't just die. They die after a couple attacks, you know? And if you get them alive until the very end, you just gotta focus on the sheep squatch. And then occasionally swap over and hit him with your sword. Yeah, so I didn't know. I just didn't think about it because it says only on friendly targets, but apparently it's a vaguely common thing with other people to use the shish kebab on the cows. But I guess...
Specified
let's see here.
Eliminated. Infestation cleared.
I guess...
Thank you for your participation.
Let's find out if the flame bow works with friendly fire, because I tried on the robots. I didn't think it worked. Flame bow. That sucks. It's sort of dumb. Does it work? Does it work? I think I tried it. I don't think it worked. And then I brought up the other day that it doesn't work, and then someone did not disagree with me. Someone did not disagree with me. But yeah, I really think the fire bow should work. Shouldn't it? For a friendly fire? Come on. But see, right here it says, with the friendly fire, it says Molotovs don't work. So if Molotovs don't work, then the fire bow probably doesn't work, and it doesn't. I tried it. But they haven't updated this perk since the bow came out, so probably whenever the next update... So I bet you update 20... Ah, that's it, everybody. Hey, people. Update 20 is coming incredibly soon. And with update 20 comes legendary perks, but probably not just legendary perks. They're probably going to go over all these stupid perks that don't make sense, that are contradictory, that don't specify things. You know, for example, Escape Artist doesn't work when you're in power armor, I don't think. You at least don't turn invisible, but it may work to, you know, these things are so vague. It's not across the board, you know, it's not very clear. You have to kind of guess. Hey, did you know that this works with that? It should say, works with blah, 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 and blah. You know? Like, for example, blocker doesn't say you don't have to block. But I think they're going to reword the thing here. Friendly fire. So I might want to pack a... Yeah, you know what? I'll just make him. I'll just make a flamethrower. You're right, it's a projectile, so maybe the projectiles don't work. If it's just pure fire, it's fine. But I guess it's only the flamethrower. It's just the flamethrower that it works with. Yeah. Let's keep on going. Keep on going. So I don't think the plasma thrower works. It's not fire damage, and I don't think it's technically a flamethrower. It is, but not really. I guess. It's not a flamethrower for the friendly fire perk, for that purpose, because it's not really fire. I guess it is a flamethrower, but it's not. You know. Alrighty. Right over here. Okay. Still have time. I'm getting the aluminum over here. Oh boy. Yeah. Alley up. Okay, I'll go in here again. Oh boy. I can't put my survival tent up because there's a camp nearby. There's a crazy camp nearby, people. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. I took care of things. Hey there, Leo. You're asking about any tips to get rep fast with the settlers? Yes. Yes. And or yes. Uh-huh. If you go on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, you'll find a picture somewhere, I guess. Trying to find out where you can actually find this garbage. I have to repost it or something. I feel like I have to repost it. I gotta repost it. I feel like I gotta repost it. So let me repost it to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Seeing as I lost it. Wherever you might be, my friend. Oh, there you go. Rep update. I have this map here. Okay. So, if you want reputation with the settlers, you have your daily quest from Ward from the Foundation. You do that, you get your reputation, you keep on chugging along every single day. But you have these spawns around the map where you have a random instance of flim-flam going on. It could be raiders fighting something, or it could be settlers fighting something. It could be raiders fighting settlers. It could be a deathclaw. It could be a bunch of anglers. It could be something. But it's about a 40% chance of being settlers or raiders. 40% chance of being settlers or raiders, okay? So if you go around this little chart here, or something like this, this isn't all the spots, but these are the good spots. These are good spots, okay? Because they're kind of within distance, they're not too far off the road. Some of them are kind of far from the nearest fast travel point, but I didn't include places like the Grove way up north. There's a couple spots that are way off the beaten path. Okay. So I'll be posting this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. It takes about 1 minute per location. Some of them 2 or 3 minutes, but the whole thing takes about half an hour. Boom. So you can go through the whole thing and then do it again, 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 for a couple weeks. Yeah. I'm posting it to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Come on down. Yeah, I'm putting it to the top. Marking as announcement. It's right over here. This is the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. It's right there on top. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. And yeah. But yeah, that's the only advice I have. Now, if you want more XP and want to be more efficient, you could start here in Welch and go around and cycle through. And that will still cycle through to the point where by the time you're done, number 8 will be respawned already. In fact, you could make it even a shorter route. You could do other stuff in between. You could take over the workshops in between, so it's cheaper fast travel. Or you could choose one spot and a server hop if you want to. Okay, they're all dead. We have 17 minutes. Okay, I'm entering myself into Project Paradise. It says it was active 15 minutes ago, therefore it should be good to go. There's 4 people inside, so I'm doing it. Crazy.
Are advised to finish feeding trough preparations promptly.
Yay. Yeah. I'm walking the floor over your face. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at the friendly boy. Oh, such a baby. Hello, Jester.
Yes.
Alright, now defend this boy. Because he's about to get fucking attacked.
Yep.
Beginning phase 2. Observing effects of Formula P on the test subjects. Please keep them alive throughout the experiment.
He'll only stay in one area since we only completed one area. Let Dimitri die. We're just gonna defend them. Oh, I hear no soul.
Yep.
Yeah, boy, north side.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Base are gonna go defend the beach.
And do it. Okay. I don't have any razor green flour. I dropped some berry mintats right here if you want them. It'll help you find the enemies faster. Right here. Berry mintats highlights living targets behind walls. Yeah. Target acquisition. Yeah.
Observation. Due to having remarkably dull olfactory senses, humans are unaffected by Formula P unless they consume it directly.
You ever hear talking about Did you know that the bad guy, that the dude you have to defend only stays in one area? I don't know why you said that if you're not in that area. Kind of funny.
I just thought we would have to kill everything that,
Yep, I do that too. But you didn't have to say anything. Yep. You should be running around because the enemies that are not here will come here. You know?
Yeah.
Even though he won't leave, the bad guys are gonna come, and it's nice to run around and clear them out before they come.
Jaguar.
Mm-hmm.
Project Paradise. Oh, look at these old dead pop.
Yeah.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear
Enemies
strike
coming.
imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Got some rivets. Oh boy. Okay, sure it's taking a while for that alpha.
Observation. Pheromones emitted after
About time.
stronger over time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think Dimitri was glitched.
Shut up.
Anybody see it?
Well, Dimitri just died, so perhaps.
That means it's over by the boss is by Dimitri, so it's gonna make its way here.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, it could trip and fall.
Silence. Come on. Yay.
Project Paradise for ongoing analysis. Not that you'll find anything new, of course.
Formula P. Shazam. Moving on. Get out of here.
Oh, I love it. I want one.
Silence.
Alrighty. That was fun.
Got 4 minutes until the next one. Next, Fastnacht. Yeah. .357, check the map. So this time I actually need a couple things. Oh, I'd like some purified water. Gotta hurry.
Avian materials will be confiscated.
I have 2 minutes. Oh, come on. 2 minutes. Oh boy. I did this last time, so I'm pretty sure I can do it again. 1 second. Come on. Home. It's just like Minecraft, but with a purpose and a little bit more nitty-gritty nature of how you do things. everything in Minecraft is pretty simple to a degree, because everything is kind of like a cube. Everything is a cube, so everything kind of stacks up nicely and predictably. Okay, it's time. Someone nuked your parade. Come on, man. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Come on.
Oh, yes.
Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, gotta go, go. Hurry up.
Well, is a 3D mask that I fascist up.
Oh my gosh, I have to hurry. I'll put this here for now. I'll do the rest once I'm done with Fashnacht. Come on. Can even put a couple more turrets and I'm good to go. Come on. All right. Yay. Melissa, it was a typo. The title was a typo. The title should now say Secret Service chest armor, but I wrote down Secret Service cheater armor. You spelled it wrong, by the way. The typo is spelled I didn't write Cheater. Oh, I did. I guess I did. Cheatr. It was a complicated, elaborate typo. But I guess it's kind of funny. I guess it's kind of funny. The fact that it's Secret Service cheater armor. It's like you can say, yeah, that's just Secret Service cheater armor you got on. You exploited your way to that armor. That's cheater armor you got on. You're exploiting your way through the walls. Did you know that with the chest armor you could warp right across the map? Where are all the flimflams? Okay, let's go play some music. Or turn into whatever. This sucks not having, it really sucks not having Razor Rain Flower. But, you know, if I had a bunch of pieces of action point regeneration armor, it'd probably be pretty good.
Friend error. Value of mandatory count item. Outside valid range. Q. Protocol. This unit exists to Ayo.
Hey yo, fast knock time.
Is here again.
Yay.
Winter must go. Go, yo. Go, ayo. The band didn't show. Yo. Oh no. Oh. Hey yo.
Yeah.
Jam with me, yo.
Jam with Mio.
Tune sweet and slow.
Long and low. Tune sweet and slow. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bump, 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 bum.
We hope you enjoy the show. Oh, hey-o.
Yeah.
The Fashnacht Festival has a long tradition of executing function jams, parentheses.
Willkommen, mein Herr. Line your lederhose with our tasty treats. When it comes to Fastnacht, we are anything but neutral.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Brew, is 4C a new type of Tobii eye tracker? Yes. Well, it's not a new type. It's a model of the Tobii eye tracker. It's a model. The Tobii eye tracker 4C. Yeah. Hey, Mike, you said you have the gray-brown. Yeah, the red one is the rare one. This one here is the common one. The red one is the super rare one. As far as I know. Misty, I'm talking on Twitter. You should go check it out. You said you're gonna do it. You should go to Twitter, everybody, and click on my name and then scroll. Please. You'll be entertained. It'll be worth your while. Go to Twitter, type in @Gooboberti, and start exploring. Cha da 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 da. Cha da 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 da. Destroying ideologies one by one. I'm fighting a good fight. Hey, Tai, I have not received the Deathclaw mask yet. I have the crazy guy, though. God. Let's just hope those guys that dropped the bomb will be done soon. A whole lot of them. A bunch of moochers. Well, it's not the newest model. It's the model that connects to the screen. Yeah. Okay. God. Well, like 3 of us. I feel like it's harder with more people. It's not just the same enemies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ty, legacies are worthless. And you shouldn't want them. And they're garbage. Huh. Well, the instruments do match up. Most of them match up. All the instruments match up to make a song. I think almost all of them do. And then if you think that one doesn't, you just need a couple more instruments to match it out. But sometimes a couple together don't sound good, but when you have all the rest together, they clearly make a song. It's hey, the frogs are still coming, everybody. Legacies are garbage because they're stupid. People are stupid and they think the legacies are good because they talk to their friends too much. Legacies exist because Bethesda said these weapons don't make sense. Let's stop making them. But people are using them too much, so we can't take it away from them because they work hard for them. So let's just make it legacy so you can't get any more blah, blah, blah. But now people have duped the legacy, so it doesn't matter anymore. If you get a legacy, it has been duped. Therefore, it's counterfeit money. It's garbage. That's what I mean. It's not that good anymore. It's just a bunch of light and noise, and there's better items that you can craft yourself. It's training wheels until you get yourself a real weapon that you bought with gold. Yeah. Cheatr! Yeah. Oh boy. Todd, try telling people on Reddit. People that hang out on Reddit all day trading are a bunch of losers that aren't really playing the actual game. They're trading, and they don't care about cheating or exploits, and they're duping all day, so their opinions don't matter. The people on Reddit, they don't matter, even though they're the most outspoken people. Okay? The end. They don't care. You think they care if the item's duped? Nope. Most of these guys here don't care. I'd say that the player base for Fallout 76 is one of the worst out of any game. A bunch of losers that want to cheat. A bunch of cheaters. This is the cheatingest community in the world. I can't imagine any other online community that is trying to exploit or cheat as much as this community is doing. Because, listen carefully, because they're all diehard Fallout fans. And to be a diehard Fallout fan means you mod your games. So they come from a modding community of modifying the game, playing some game a million times over with different mods in it, with flying around extra things here and there. So they're used to being able to modify the game and still have fun. I'm having fun. It's like playing a game with different cheat codes, or it's like playing GTA and experimenting with the Incredible Hulk mod. You know? I just like to run around and blow stuff up, you know? Whatever. Those people, it doesn't matter what they have to say. They'll go away eventually. Behind the tree! I already tagged him. Okay, we can kill him now. You can't cater for the people that are too lazy. The people going AFK like this person right here, like this person right here. You can't cater to people like that. You have to give people like 20 seconds to go tag the boss. People. But yeah, so legacy items are duped. If a person's giving away a legacy item, they're either done playing the game and they want to sell their account and they're done. But a person isn't going to give away one of their own legendaries. And I don't have any legendaries. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure I've gotten some in the past. But I just didn't see the value at the time. It's just an energy weapon that has explosive power. You know, some explosive two-shot Tesla rifle. Yes. The diehard fans like the concept of a sandbox that is manipulated. It's like a Gary's mod with a template. And they're trying to say, hey, guess what? I'm making a Fallout San Francisco on my own. I'm gonna sell it, have a website, and see if Bethesda wants to make sure. So imagine if a person wants to make their own expansion and then sell it and gets mad that Bethesda won't let them sell it. Oh, hey, this right here is just a bloodied Gauss shotgun. 1 star. I made it. Well, of course, we better if it had limb damage and all that garbage. I had a bunch of other shotguns, but this is my only bloodied version. I had a limb damage, blah 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 blah, but this one does a whole lot of damage. And it helps. I'm using the Enforcer perk for the limb damage, so it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the shotgun here is really crisp. So it fires like a like a rifle. That shot group sure is tight. It's because of the skeet shooter perk, but it's so powerful. It uses demolition. So that's the whole thing. I think the whole thing was, in my opinion, they took away legacy items from the game, meaning they no longer drop because they're broken. And now you want this old broken stuff? What kind of player are you? Bethesda said the weapon's broken. That's first of all. And I thought that they were broken because they were energy explosive, which means you could use, you know, energy damage buffs and explosive buffs. But now that they have these Gauss weapons beyond the rifle, these all explode. But I don't think a standard Gauss rifle explodes, but I would imagine that now it does. I haven't fired a standard Gauss rifle since this update. Yeah. So I don't know if it explodes now. I'm pretty sure the Gauss rifle didn't explode before, but I'd be willing to bet that it explodes now. Mike, legacies are... The legacy term is used to refer to a weapon or armor... Sorry, a weapon that no longer drops in the game, that people feel are the best items in the game. So you go for a God roll legacy item, like a two-shot explosive Tesla rifle. Tesla rifles shouldn't explode, or a two-shot exploding flamethrower, because a flamethrower shouldn't be exploding on people, because it hits you all over. It doesn't make sense for a Tesla rifle to be exploding. So if you're purposely targeting those weapons, knowing that they are god tier overpowered garbage, to the point where Bethesda stopped making them, and they took them out of the game, they no longer drop, but you could still have it. To the point where everybody duped them. And now if you see a person with a legacy weapon, they did not get it from the field, they bought it off of somebody. And if they bought it off of somebody, it was duped. And everyone's using them. Well, just so you know, you shouldn't collect legacies anymore. Just stop it. Stop it. They're duped. Stop it. Whatever you have to say, you know they're duped. I would say it's a 95% chance that they are duped. Because who in their right mind would get rid of a legacy? If you got... So here's the thing. If you traded for a legacy and now you have a couple, then you get rid of it. But you didn't get it originally. Okay? So if you bought a legacy off of somebody, it was illegitimate. Therefore, the whole chain of custody is illegitimate. Everything's illegitimate. So stop collecting it. It's garbage. It's garbage. I'll compare it to this. What if someone's selling baseball jerseys with Babe Ruth's signature on it? And you happen to have one from your great-grandfather back when he went to go watch the baseball game as a kid, or some garbage, I don't know, and it's hanging up there. That jersey is priceless if you can verify it's original. If it's not original, it's just a piece of clothing with some markers on it. It means nothing, especially in the context. Now what if there's a magical baseball that if you catch a baseball at the baseball stadium, that baseball throws better and it flies faster, but you have to catch it. But then people find a way to reproduce it. Now everybody has the baseball. And what if people want to do PvP with you, but they're using those magical baseballs which were obtained illegitimately? And whoever goes out of their way because they're bored and they're all maxed out, they probably have a bunch of legacies. And that's in the back of my mind. That's why PvP's kind of broken, because of the existence of legacies, people getting them, and then other factors and other cheating things. Yes. And most of the random legendaries that you get off legendary enemies are laughably useless because you already had better stuff. But if you had nothing, it would be good. If you had nothing, it'd be good. A long time ago, legacies didn't drop all that much, but now they drop all the time. And you get them from events all the time. You get them from events and dailies and all kinds of garbage everywhere, all the time. Boom. And now, before, how about this? Scorch Beast were never legendary before, but now they're quite often legendary. So legendaries happen all the time, and there's a whole, 1, 2, 3 star. Here's the thing. They're not useless because the default weapon, if you just took the difference between an anti-armor sledgehammer and a sledgehammer, not that much of a difference. They do the same visible damage. 300 or something. It's just the anti-armor sledgehammer makes it where you don't have to use incisor. But if you did use incisor, you would have even more anti-armor. It gives you options, is how I view it. And every weapon's pretty much good or bad. It's just I can't use any. In my opinion, it's all worthless because it's not made from gold. Yes, I'm saying that using legacies in PvP is basically cheating because they were duped. It's sort of like this. Using counterfeit money to buy cleats to help you in soccer. The cleats themselves, yes, you are running faster, but how did you get the cleats? They don't have the cleats because they're honest people.
Deviant materials. Filing report.
Uh-huh. Some legacies are worth it. Some are worthless. So in my opinion, a stalker's melee weapon is stupid. 100% chance to hit the enemy using VATS when you're out of combat. You already have 100% chance to hit the enemy. You already have 100% chance to hit the enemy if you're in melee. That's one of those useless things. There might be an overhaul eventually. There's a bunch of stuff that is kind of really actually worthless like that, but it's not really worthless because the weapon itself still does the raw damage. So for some people, it's very nice because you might not have the plan to make your own. But if you do have plans and you like a weapon, you just make your own. It's the same thing. Like this 3-star Nocturnal Submachine Gun with bashing damage. I don't care about that. Nocturnal Submachine Gun. Damage increases with the night and decreases during the day. Well, that's worse than a normal weapon. Sort of. You know? It has a very specific role.
Unit will not rest until this land beats the crimson red blood of the Workers' Party.
I would say a legacy is only worth it if you were there. It's like having a signed baseball or t-shirt or whatever. It's used to show how long you've been playing the game. It's sort of like having one of these old masks. It's used just, yep, I've been playing for a while, check it out, I got this mask on. But if you could buy that mask or trade that mask, it doesn't mean anything. But for example, the Easter Bunny outfit, you can't trade that. Or the Easter Bunny head. You can't trade it. You had to be online during the game last Easter, not this Easter, but the Easter before that, you know? And you had to have obtained all the eggs in a row. So it's an untradeable thing. You know? Like this head here is beyond rare because you can't trade for it. It's so rare that you can't trade for it. Versus something that you can trade for. But then if, you know, the second people start duping it and whatever, and that becomes the only item that is good. Here's another. Hey Russell, the Gauss shotgun is from the Settlers. The minigun or whatever that is from the Raiders. Yeah. They should just destroy. I think they should just destroy the. I think they should just get rid of them all. Just remove all the legacies from the game. We'll see. Tai says, uses a bloodied explosive laser rifle for PvP. I'm sure you do, you noob. Why are you afraid to actually fight somebody? I bet you pat yourself on the back as well. In my opinion, if a person has to use awesome things to win in PvP, they're garbage. Not really. Not really. I shouldn't be so mean. But hey, if you got yourself a bloodied explosive laser rifle from a way long time ago and you've held on to it, then lucky on you. Too bad there's no way to prove it anymore. Too bad there's no way to prove it these days, and it means nothing. Oh yes, I was going to say this. Another big factor is this. Legacy items should be extremely rare because they no longer drop in the game. But because they are the most duped items, they become the, hey, what, you don't have a legacy item? Hey, let me see your legacy items. How many do you got? It turns into just like, how many do you have? Let me see which ones you have. It shouldn't be like that if they no longer are produced. It should be hardly anybody has them. Hardly anybody should have legacies. And if, so that's like the whole thing. Once you get yourself a good couple legacies, you're ready for PvP. That's garbage. Once you get this broken weapon that does way too much damage or is way too effective to the point where Bethesda took it out of the game, you're ready for PvP against people that don't have that stuff. And then you want to make fun of them for not having it. I'm purposely going out of my way to not grab it because I know it's illegitimate. Just like I don't go into a bomb that somebody else dropped because 19 times out of 20, maybe even 48 times out of 50 people, maybe even 48 times out of 50, that bomb is illegitimate because the person that dropped it didn't solve the code themselves. They looked up the code from the internet. And that's illegitimate. Okay, we got our stuff. And that's just a thing. People think that you need it to have a complete build. And that's the problem. Once people start thinking that you need something to be effective, that's a problem. What are you talking about, Mike? What PvP gun you're talking about? You can't farm anymore for legacy weapons. You can't farm for legacy weapons. They no longer drop. And you can't trust anybody that has them. You can't trade for them. Otherwise, I'll call you a cheater. Behind and in front of your back. In front of your back and behind your back to your face. Remember, hey, behind your back is to your face. Hey, think about that. In front of your back is to the back. Behind your back is to your face. I'll call you to your face. You're a cheater. But yeah, yep. I just realized behind someone's back is really to their face. And behind their face, you talking behind my face? You talking behind my face? Right? Yes, Jason, you can ask a question. But be warned. I'm a violent and angry person. Oh, Raiders or Settlers for Vault 79?
I just can't shake these nightmares.
It's up to you. In my opinion, it's about which... Do you want this weapon first? Do you want that weapon first, or do you want this weapon? Huh? That's what happens when you don't have the dense mod in your chest. So, it's all about, what do you want first? Do you want the Gauss minigun or the Gauss shotgun? The shotgun is for the settlers, the minigun is for the raiders. But you could have both. But you have to get to, you know, ally rank first, and that takes a long time. But whatever you choose, settlers or raiders first, you get a big chunk of the reputation bar. A big old chunk. Yeah. Well, hey, Jason, they both serve different purposes. Different points and purposes. You know what I mean? The Gauss minigun is surprisingly accurate for a heavy weapon. Normally, you'd want to use power armor and stabilized to have better accuracy and armor penetration. But you could use this weapon without. You could fire it pretty sharply. So you could fire it like... And of course the problem is it has to spool up. It's not like a minigun. Miniguns, you just go pow, pow, pow. Like a 50 cal minigun. Like, for example, a 2-shot explosive minigun. You go boom, 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 and they're all dead. This is not... This is a, oh, sorry. This is a minigun. Hold on.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
1 second. Let me. The problem is you have to spool. The problem is you got to spool up with the weapon. I'm thinking about machine gun. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking about a machine gun. Machine guns don't spool. They just fire. Pow, pow, pow. Really powerful. You can go pow, pow, pow. You can do like a VATS headshot thing with a minigun. Or with a machine gun. But this thing, you can't really do that. This is good for taking down a big creature that's right in front of you. Something in the air, because it's relatively accurate. You can cripple wings. So if there were a flying Scorch Beast way up high in the sky, you could put on one gun army over here, right, for a 12% chance to cripple a limb. So 12% chance is firing relatively quickly. If you have a limb damage, faster fire rate, Gauss minigun, and you aim at a Scorch Beast and just shoot at it without really even aiming, just kind of like spray it, it'll land right away. It'll go boom, and then it'll stay on the ground. It looks like it's landing, but it's really crashing because you crippled the wing, and it'll be there for a bit until the wing heals. But if you then just focus on the wing, you're good to go. It's a big magazine. And Russell, you get the bow. This is the skin on the bow. You get the bow from either faction once you're friendly. You could buy the bow and buy all the mods for caps. And you can't trade the plans, but you could trade the bow. So you can make the bow and the compound bow for other people. You can give it away. You can sell it. It's awesome. You can sell it. I have sold the bow before. I've sold explosive compound bows for 3,000 caps at my vendor. People buy them.
Just came by to
People
brighten my
buy the
day a bit,
bows. Racist. Yeah. But then you get the compound bow once you're allied with either raiders or settlers. It's for both. and there's fire, plasma, cryo, explosive, poison. I like fire the most because it has AoE damage, boom, that builds with your Grenader perk, boom, right? And it tags a bunch of enemies. You can either tag them directly or shoot the ground next to them, and they'll light on fire. And with that, you could use Suppressor and Tenderizer to lower their damage, and you could, you know, other players know. The other players know that you've tagged them. Oh, how did I find the bow? Well, I love the bow. So for a long time, I was using the bow. I had a bow build. It was the first weapon I used whenever Wastelanders came out. I was using cryo. I was doing stealth. I like the cryo bow. It slows them down. It's wonderful. It does tons of damage. Headshot, limb damage, good to go. Pow, pow, pow. Single shot everything. Super duper duper stealthy. It's amazing. Explosive is nice, but it's not stealthy. You can use the Demolition Expert 5 on it. It's wonderful. Tons of damage. Limb damage, you're good to go. It's awesome. Super fun. I like the fire because you tag the enemies. Poison's okay because players don't really have poison resistance. Plasma's good because it builds with energy damage. So if you have energy damage bobblehead, some Tesla magazine, I guess, you could have high voltage Hefeweizen and boost the damage up for the energy bow. This right here does not do any energy damage, I don't think. Well, it does fire damage, which may or may not be boosted with energy, but still. I've tried the poison bow. It's okay. It's nice. The enemies turn green, so that's kind of obvious. And it's a damage over time. It's another damage over time besides the fire, you know? It's one more thing besides the fire. It'd be nice if you had something else. If there's a perk that said that you increased your poison damage, that'd be nice. Yeah, an instigating bow would be the best thing ever. Instigating limb damage would be great, right? So another really cool thing about the bow is that it only holds one arrow, but it reloads relatively quickly to the point where it might as well have an infinite magazine. You know what I mean? It might as well have an infinite magazine. If this right here were a lever action rifle, I would have to reload every so often. It would fire a little bit slower than this as well. You have to kind of practice. You have to kind of practice firing quickly, but you can fire pretty quickly without ever reloading, sort of. You know? That's a big factor. I like it. And the weapon itself lasts a pretty long time without breaking. Yeah. So right now I'm not using any perks. This right here is a bow I got from something. I got it from Foshnut, actually. Reduced weight, limb damage, awesome. Nocturnal, But I'm using it just to tag the enemies, you know? Alright, well, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, and I'll be right back, okay? Hey there, Joe. What do you know? Yeah. I was giving away bows. If you're on PC, I'll make a bow for you. If you're on PC, I'll make a bow or compound bow with any mod you like. Fire, plasma, explosive, cryo, poison. Okay, for free. For free. Or maybe just like 10 aluminum, because that's how much it costs. I make them from people at the event sometimes because I'm trying to encourage their use. You're on PC? Alright, well, add my name, Jason, and I'll make one for you. Gooboberti. Add my name. Yeah.
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space
Hello.
This land is filled with the fill of the bourgeoisie. It must be cleansed.
Okay, I'm gonna go on down by a vendor. A friendly vendor over here at Charleston. Get some caps, get the rest of my gold, get the dense mod for my chest because I'm dying. I'm dying. So, I just read something talking about how friendly fire works. They're saying that the flamer doesn't really work on events with friendly fire unless you use bash damage. That's why people prefer to use the shish kebab. See, so maybe the firebow will work with bash damage. I bet you friendly fire will work with the bow if you do this. Let's see if the vendor reset yet.
Trading for supplies and munition.
The vendor hasn't reset. Can you imagine? Okay, right now I'm going to make some lovely food here, or at least razor green flour. Oh wait a minute. Does the jetpack go on the mod slot position, or is it a brand new mod slot? I don't want to waste my gold getting the dense mod for the chest if the jetpack is going to replace the dense mod. They might share the same slot. Okay, here we go. Barbecue time. Here we go. I'll process all of my razor grain. All of it. I have 1,550 concrete. So whenever I get my jetpack, this razor grain will be very, very, very important. Super. Yep. Good thing I didn't waste my money. Good thing I didn't waste my money. Ho hum. Yep, the music plays together and they make a nice little song. Yeah. Hey. Alright, I'll make you the bows. Heading back to my camp to make those bows. Alright, processed all my razor grain. I have enough aluminum to make these bows for free. Let's make these bows. A couple compound, fire, and explosive. If you want fire. If you want explosive, I should say. I think I should... You know what? I should only make you the fire, to be honest. I know how people work. I need to control you. If I make you the explosive, you'll use the explosive. So I gotta make you the fire.
Only two. Imperialism. See through the lies, comrade.
If I make you the explosive, you're gonna start using explosive bows during missions. Golly. We'll see.
I can't believe this is just how it is. Hello? In there? I can't believe this is just how it is.
Here's some arrows.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
This camp grows
Why?
What's a good meleeing weapon? Any fist weapon. Jeremy, anything that is a fist weapon is nice, because you can use the talons and the twisted muscles mutation to increase your damage up to 50%. So there's a bunch of weapons that fall in that category. Anything fast, everything's about equal, but just know that the fist weapons do the most damage. So all the gauntlets and fist weapons and all that garbage, it's all the best. Everything else, you know, attack speed's nice, anti-armor is nice. All these things are good. Instigating is nice if you're going to one-shot them. More power attack damage is good. So, extra fast, more power attack damage weapon. I don't know. There's many different factors. It's all about even, in my opinion. Make some arrows here for myself.
We are the proletariat. Our work is never finished.
You're asking for the price for the pepper tenderizer, whatever you like, because it's not available. We better do it soon before the next meat week, because then it's going to be worth nothing. And then it'll be worth something again. Right now it's worth something, but soon it'll be worth nothing. Whatever you want. 3,000, 7,000, 10,000. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Alright. That's too many arrows. Marathoner. Yeah, I'm using the Mole Gauntlet, see? I think this weapon here is boss. Hog. Look, faster swing speed. Ignore the reduced weight, but bloodied faster swing speed. Awesome.
This camp's dialectic
Here we go. Another Fashnog. Yeah. It's fire time. You got an anti-armor, swing speed. Nice. Meat hook.
Lots of fun to be had during Fast Knock. We have wonderful food to sample, including our very own special donuts.
Donuts and sausages.
That shoots more bees. Threat level high. Hello, friend. Enjoy your stay. Decoration. Helvetias. Hello, research assistant. I must join the parade march 5, which is acceptable. Task complete. Best you don't know what I put in these sausages, friend.
All right. More Steins. What?
The small animal intestines are plentiful and sufficiently scuffed.
And more. Steins. Steins. Yeah.
Archive incomplete. Restore database to proceed. Parade march protocol. Standing by. Assistant.
Yeah. I'm using the goblin mask. Oh boy. Let's keep on getting more dirty water. Yeah. Hey there, Elise. Yeehaw.
Masks would have been worn the entire festival by the participants, but we only done them right.
Of course, because they should be.
Parade.
They openly are against. They're basically ISIS, without the religion. They're atheistic ISIS because they want to seek the destruction of Western society and capitalism and everything that goes with it. Yep. Yeah. Capitalism's evil. Rich people are evil. Too bad all mass media agreed with them.
Impending Ashnot mask adornment.
Are we having like the monster
Stand by.
stealth helmet? Ooh, that'd be a nice Daft Punk looking outfit.
I think Star Wars is propaganda to boost terrorism because the protagonists are all terrorists in Star Wars to destroy the government. A bunch of dirty terrorists.
The SpaceX launch was faked.
Well, if you saw it, the transmission had failed twice. Right when the thing landed and right when it disconnected. And technically, they're not floating because they're in space. They're floating because they're going sideways really, really fast, falling around the Earth. But technically, just because you go really high up in the space, you don't really float. So all the little experiments don't mean nothing. It's just proving that you're going really fast at a constant acceleration. Yeah. Yes. Your microphone is so quiet. I have to find it. I'm kind of far away from you, so your audio is very low. I'm trying to find you. What'd you say?
I was asking if you could bend spoons.
Oh, can I bend spoons with my mind? Well,
Do you stream?
technically. Because the reality that you see is all projection of your consciousness, therefore, blah, blah, blah.
I thought I've seen you on Facebook.
Yes. That's me. That's me.
So good. So good.
Yeah. I'm not saying that space isn't real, just think about it, you know, just because you go really high up in the elevation doesn't mean you float. If you rode a space elevator all the way up to the highest... No, I'm not. I'm just saying that they got some good points. And you have to know what their points are to argue with them. And just because you ride a space elevator all the way up past the ISS, you're going to fall back to Earth because there's still gravity and you're not going to float. Unless you fly sideways at 20,000 miles per hour or some garbage falling around the Earth. Then you float. And elevation doesn't matter. You could be 5 millimeters off the ground. If you fall around a sphere, you'll still be floating. So it doesn't matter. Yeah. 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 Did you know that our atmosphere scientifically goes beyond the moon? The moon is technically, scientifically, inside of our atmosphere.
Space is just a concept made by the liberal party.
Yes. Darn Rothschilds. Did y'all know this? Look, see? I'll show you. You see? This is space.com. Surprise. It keeps on going. Boom, boom, boom. You see? Isn't that crazy? Ah. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, no. The geocorona. Hold on. What? The geocorona extends up to 390,000 miles into space. So stop calling it space. Mm-hmm. "300,000 miles past the surface of Earth exists the geocorona, comprising of hydrogen atoms. 300,000 miles past Earth, you're still in the atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, man. Right, bye. Yep. Isn't that weird? Yep. Atmosphere goes way out there. The moon's in the atmosphere. Bunch of molecules and garbage out there floating around. The geocorona. You don't float. I'm just trying to really imagine here, you know? You got the Earth, right? You got the Earth here, you see? And you're on there. Let's say the space station is right about here. The ISS is really close to the Earth, okay? If you are spacewalking and you fling yourself off, you'll probably do this. Whoa, no, help me, help me, help me. Because the ISS is going around the Earth. You see?
I got a rock. Ooh.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, what I got? I got Goblin Mask. I got another Goblin Mask. And, another Foshnock Sausage and the Mega Sloth. Mounted Mega Sloth. Yeah, man.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Crazy old space, I tell you what.
Space forever.
Floating in space forever. You hear that? Floating in space forever. See, I've always felt once you're free from the Earth, you're just floating around space. Whoa, I'm floating. In reality, you're moving at a constant acceleration away from Earth, or a constant speed, without slowing down. Constant speed, flimming around. Can you imagine falling in space? Wouldn't that be the most horrifying thing ever? Like falling? I hear you, Melissa. Oh my gosh. Isn't it horrifying? You build a space elevator really, really high, you step off of it, you're not going to float. It's not like, oh boy, we're getting to a certain elevation. Hey everybody, we're officially in space. We're officially in space. Let's find out. Where does space begin? Outer space. It's called the Kármán line. Airspace and outer space. Where does outer space really start? 100 kilometers? These people, they want you to subscribe to them. What kind of trash is that about? You know? The guy that jumped from space. He free-falled from 128,000. 24 miles up. Okay? Right? Remember that? Remember that? This guy? So, look. So, this guy rode a balloon up to 128,000 feet, 24 miles up, right? The curvature of the Earth. You jump out, you fall down. Isn't it weird, the whole idea that you're jumping from space? How do you skydive from space? You just have to, I just want you to think about these things. That space does not equal weightless. You just think if you're in a spaceship, you're floating. Also, here's the thing. If you're in a spaceship, our normal idea to induce gravity is to spin. But all you gotta do is just go that way. Just go that way at a constant acceleration, and you're gonna have gravity. The only problem is you can't go that way forever at 9.8 meters per second, or whatever the heck it is. Because you're going to reach the speed of light pretty soon. You know, you can keep on trying, and then maybe reverse your distance, like change your direction. You can have something like a space elevator in space going really fast, and the faster it goes, it starts to induce gravity. But then if it goes backwards, you're floating for a second.
Avian materials will be confiscated.
So if anybody ever has an idea for a space hotel that's just connected to a tether, if you have a tether connected to Earth, like a space elevator with something on the side of it, they will not be floating in that building. You could be in space with blackness around you, the blue sky way the heck down there, the Earth pretty small, and still jump out. You're going to fall to Earth. Horrifying. I know. Horrifying, I know. This is my workshop. I'm getting my concrete. my gosh. Oh, they're so good at this. These things have the best AI ever because I really think, see how it's flying? I really think it knows exactly where I am and it knows how to break line of sight as much as possible. To the point where the AI is too good. The AI is way too good. Way too good. See, I've always known about, you know, Einstein's theories of general relativity and special relativity, you know? All that garbage. And I've always known that gravity is the same thing as acceleration. Gravity and acceleration are indistinguishable. Okay? And I've heard, you know, if you're in space, you could induce a gravitational effect by being pulled in a certain direction. You couldn't really tell, you know? Just imagine you're in a very large box. Imagine you're in a very, very, very large box. Huge. You can't even see the sides. It's huge. All you see is blue sky and brightness, and you're kind of floating in the middle. And all of a sudden, there's wind, like wind starts moving and stuff starts happening, whatever. And all of a sudden, you see the back wall coming towards you, and then the back wall slams into you. And now you're kind of glued against the back wall as the back wall is continuing to move. And then you kind of get your bearings, you kind of balance, and now you're standing on the back wall. You're like, whoa, 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 this is crazy. It's moving so fast that way. It's moving up. When before it was moving sideways, now you're thinking the ground is moving up. Or you're thinking this wall is moving that way. The wall is now the ground because it's moving into you. The box is now touching you. Now you have gravity. As long as it stays going that way at a constant speed. And then if you're in the box and you're glued against the back wall, the second the box stops, you're going to keep on going until you hit this wall. Boom. And it's going to seem like you're not moving. Oh, cool, I'm weightless again. Awesome, the gravity turned off. But in reality, the box stopped moving, and now you're still moving in the box until you slam into that box. It'll seem like you're weightless. You'll see this wall flying towards you, and then you hit the wall. Boom, and then you lose all of your energy and you stop. Once you stop, you lose the energy, you'll bounce back off flying the other way until you hit some other wall. And you'll bounce back off going the other way until you hit some other wall, until you eventually slow down. And then you'll start drifting as you lose your energy, but you're still moving. And then you'll just kind of drift. At that point, you'll be weightless, meaning you have nothing attached to you. You can then push off the walls. You could push off the wall, you can grab things, you can grab a bar and fling yourself. You could slingshot off other things, you could throw something and have it fly really far and bounce off the walls. All these rules would apply because you don't have this other force pulling down on you, slowing you down, you know? But in reality, you're all just moving at the same speed. It's a crazy thing. But, I mean, we all know that if you're going at the same speed as something else, you don't have a force applied to both of you. And it's like, you're weightless according to each other, you know? We've induced artificial gravity in roller coasters. The ones that go up and then back down. For a time period, you're weightless. Like Superman The Escape in Magic Mountain. It's a roller coaster that goes straight up and then back down. You have the plane with Virgin Galactic, whatever the heck it is. It's a plane that does long parabolic arcs. And as you're doing this, for a time period, you're weightless. And then you go back down, and you go back up, you're weightless again. Whenever you transition, you're kind of weightless. You're kind of in the cavity. Boom, boom, boom. So we all know how this works. So it doesn't mean anything. So all it means is that you're in a situation with constant acceleration, so it's no proof. So the second when people go out of their way to prove, oh look, I'm officially in space, I'm weightless. It doesn't mean that you're in space. It just means that you're weightless due to constant acceleration. That's all it means. You just happen to also be in space, you know? Like I said, if you have a ball, a planet made of marble, pure bronze or something, with no deviations, no hills, no valleys, just one perfect sphere, and you got a little drone to fly around it to get up to speed. Let's say this ball has all kinds of mass. If you aim for it, you'll land here. But if you aim for the side, you'll slingshot past it and go zoom, 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 zoom. There is a way to do it at the perfect angle to go 1 millimeter off the surface of the sphere and still be weightless. As long as your little drone is going at the perfect speed, it'll then be carried by itself. The whole goal is this. You have to get up to speed to get yourself into the right position, but then the planet will do it for you because you're kind of, well, maybe you can't go 1 millimeter over the surface. You have to be able to fall around it, and you have to kind of be at the right angle. So I think the elevation does matter, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I think the elevation does matter. If you're coming over the surface of the planet like this, and you're a spaceship, you're trying to fall down. But if you're too close, you'll hit the surface. You know, you have to go forward a bit, and at that point, you're trying to pull yourself away from the ground, and you'll go straight down. There's nothing stopping you from going straight down. The goal is to use the force of the planet to give you speed to go around the planet and then keep you up there. So the only reason why the ISS is up there is because they're always falling at the right speed around the Earth with minor adjustments to keep them in the right track. It doesn't cost all kinds of, they're going, you know, 20, 30,000 miles per hour. I don't know, a really fast speed, but they don't have to burn their engine the whole time because once you get the speed, there's no friction to really stop you. You're just going to keep on going. Yeah. Here we are, taking over a workshop. Okay, I'll set up the aluminum, and I'll keep on rolling. You pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Huh? No, I don't really think it means anything, all the stuff I'm saying, but it is interesting. The whole space thing. They're I don't know. I think that we should learn more. Oh, it's so horrifying. Hey Francisco, how come I'm taking over the workshops? It's a capital investment towards free fast travel for hours. That's one. You have tons of resources. Certain workshops provide certain resources. Like I need cement. And then I could use these workshops for food production or for water. You can sell the water or drink the water. Additionally, this is not mine. Additionally, taking over the workshops sets it up where you have these defense missions every so often, and with the defense missions comes a bunch of enemies, and those enemies drop resources, like anglers drop adhesive, asbestos, stuff like that. Sometimes it's mutants, and mutants drop money. And whenever the defense mission's over, you get like 500 XP or some garbage, and a big old long list of little plans, and so forth. Plus, you could have your collectrons at each of these workshops, you see? Got a collectron here, boom, boom, boom. And again, certain workshops have certain resources. Sometimes I take over a workshop just for the collectron and for the free fast travel. If I plan on playing for hours and I want to get back to this area, I'll go via my workshop. And again, it really is a lot of resources over time. You might not think it is if you're a cheater or a scumbag, but it is. A lot of resources over time. Yeah. This workshop here has oil. There's 3 oil resources. But it's really for everything. I do it. Sometimes I'll build a lot. Sometimes I build a little bit, depending on how I feel. Sometimes I build up a whole lot, or not. Sometimes I build all of them a lot. Sometimes I build just a little bit. And you're helping out other people. Because you're not just doing it for yourself, you're doing it for other people. So whenever I build my resources and the purified water and plant the crops, it's, you know, there for everybody. And by the time you swing around all of your workshops, you know, time passes by relatively quickly. So right now, I'm just building a couple things, and I'll come back and build more later on. It all depends. Because I like to build up workshops quite a bit, like it's a different kind of video game. So here's an example. I don't know if you're old enough to appreciate these examples. But a long time ago, there was a game called StarCraft. Or Command and Conquer. Or Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. These games are real-time strategy games, where the goal is to eliminate all of the enemy, every last one of them, and then you win when they're all gone. You have time sometimes, but it requires resources. There's resources across the map. Okay? There's resources across the map. All right. You build troops. You upgrade those troops. You build armies. The armies go across the map and they kill things. You then take your troops and then you kind of control the area. And then you take your little worker bees and you go build you take over a node and you start to harvest the resources, the Vespine gas and the minerals. You build some defenses around it. Have a little army over here, army over there, on patrol around the outside edge. Meanwhile, you're working towards taking over the enemy. Some other scumbag would say, why don't you just Zerg rush the enemy? You don't got to worry about all that building stuff. Building stuff is for losers. You don't need the resources. Why don't you just go there and get... You don't need an army. You don't need all that stuff. Just go and do this one exploitive thing to go kill the enemy right now. So, imagine if you're playing a game like that. And it's a single-player game. Sorry, it's a... Instead of controlling an army, the whole map, you're controlling one single worker bee, who's also the fighter. And you're helping out other people who are also worker bees and fighters with resource nodes open to everybody. Or just your friends with quality of life things and oases and everything. Which I feel is the whole point of the game. To take over all the workshops and blah 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 blah, take over and build up big old compounds, and not just to take them over, but to turn them all into elaborate fortresses with quality of life, food and drink and beds and defenses and everything that you might need. Just like a turbo camp for a community of more than one person. For a bunch of people. The budget's way higher for a workshop versus a camp. You know? So you can really build it up. Are you just going to ask the question, not say anything else? You're curious about why I take over workshops? Whenever a person asks me that question, I secretly hate them. Because it says a lot about who you are as a person. If you're asking me why am I taking over workshops, and now you don't do any follow-up questions, you don't say, oh, you don't say, okay, thank you. You just ask the question and walk away from your keyboard. Wash your hands of it all. I see. I see. Also, workshops are where the PvP occurs, so I like to put myself in the position. You know, do you have any questions? Probably not. Okay. I'm hopping up into the DMV. Yes. Yogi, you're trying to find a way to get power leveled by your friend. Well, your friend needs to kill everything, of course, but you have to tag them before before they die. So if you use a fire bow, using a fire bow is wonderful. Using Molotov cocktails are wonderful. So you want to go wherever your friend goes. You have these events like Uranium Fever. You have locations with dense enemies. There's just an XP farming route. 1 second. I need to have these things on quick access. Okay. Okay, so this was my old XP / resource farming route map, okay? Before Wastelanders and all that. That orange line right there represents a nice farming route with high XP. Harper's Ferry, the Burrows, National Isolated Radio Array, West Tech, Huntersville, I guess. Big Bend Tunnel west to east. You can still do that. The NAR Repair Field, the Creekside Sundew Grove, Fisher Prime, the Glass Cavern, the Overgrown Sundew Grove, the General Steakhouse, the DMV, golf course. You can go and form yourself a nice route where you could cycle around, and by the time you're done, they'll respawn. Okay? This is also why having workshops is nice, because then you just hop right back over there without having to pay for the fast travel fee. Also, if you do workshops, you get a reward every time there's a defense mission. So if you want to power level somebody, you could take over a bunch of workshops and have them jump on in for the defense missions. I've done that with Misty here a little bit. And then every so often you could do the, you could play together and fight a bunch of bad guys. And you just have to make sure to tag them before they die, that's all. You could do the queen over and over again or whatever, and just make sure that you go there with fire or something. So the goal is to tag them, otherwise it's too frantic, and your friend won't know when to attack if the enemies are not on fire. If you use Molotov cocktails or a fire bow, your friend can just say, okay, I'll kill the ones that are on fire. And that's it. And it's your responsibility to make sure that they're on fire. And you can do it on private server. Private server might be better, so you can make sure that the enemies have respawned in time. And you should incorporate some workshops, because some workshops have a lot of bad guys. Some workshops you have to defend against like three Scorch Beasts all of a sudden, and 2 of them are legendary. Or 3 waves of mutants or something like that. Or you have to go kill a behemoth, a bunch of fog crawlers, a bunch of waves of bad guys. So some of them are worth it. You know, it all depends. But in my opinion, power leveling is bad. It makes you a bad player. I answered the question for you, but you shouldn't do anything that I just said. Okay? I answered your question, but you shouldn't do any of that. You should just play the game and not be concerned about power leveling. But it's okay if it's not your first character. If it's your second or third or fourth character, sure, power level. If it's your first character, you shouldn't power level. And maybe you shouldn't be making a million characters if you haven't beat the game yet. You're just going to end up with a negative opinion. You're going to fast track through the entire game and complain about there being no content. I know you want to be with the big dogs, but once you get there, you're going to start complaining about there being there's nothing to do because you don't know how to play the game. You've been whatever. Power leveling is bad. It's bad. You're starting a new build that you'll never get to experiment because your friend's doing everything for you. Pat yourself on the back. You're starting a new build and you're not gonna... whatever. Well, my advice is to not get power leveled. I know it's hard. But it's okay. If you want to get power leveled, there's ways to do it. My only real advice is just use fire. That's my only advice. Use fire to tag the enemy. You know, and then maybe you could put tenderizer or suppressor on there so it'll help out your friend. So imagine this. Imagine I was power leveling you and I pulled this whole room and I said, quickly, get him with the fire. And then I kill him in one shot. You get a lot of XP. So are you learning anything? You'll hit level 45, 50, and then you'll start playing the game and whatever the heck it is. You'll farm the queen, complain about garbage, whatever. Your friend will give you some loot. You're not going to earn anything. Here you go, friend. Have some thorn armor. Here you go, friend. Have some excavator armor. Here's my 3 legacies. It's garbage. It's not good. But that's just my opinion. But it's fine. If it's your 7th character, it's okay. If it's your first character, no. It's bad. Because then you won't appreciate the game. You're skipping by everything, and you'll say, I'll play catch-up. I'll play catch-up. People farming the queen at level 20. Okay, let's go on down to White Spring. It's okay. It's okay. You're not really earning it 100% if you're not getting it yourself. Hey, Yogi Bears TV. I just want you to know my perspective. If someone else pulls 200 enemies and they're all level 68 garbage, whatever the heck it is, or whatever the heck it is, and you're gonna get a bunch of legendaries. You didn't really earn those legendaries. Just because you got them from a drop, you didn't really earn them. Just because they drop for you didn't mean you earned them. You have to suffer. You gotta suffer. Suffering is very important. Well, just remember, Yogi. Yogi. Okay, well, you have them already from other... That's fine. That's fine. You already have the items, other character. It's really okay if you're playing a second character. It's fine. But it'll just ruin your experience, I think. You know. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you can do, like Uranium Fever, those public events, you know, the guided meditation's wonderful. Guided meditation has high-level enemies, you know, and a lot of them. So a lot of public events are great. The reputation route is also cool. All these things. Like these spots I'm going to, lots of XP. Yeah. You see, that happens when... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so dangerous. There's a problem here, people. Major problem. I have Fireproof 3 on. Adamantium Skeleton. Serendipity. But, because I don't have the dense chest mod on this armor, I'm dying. Because this right here, even with Fireproof 3 on, does a lot of damage. It's ridiculous. With the dense chest mod on, nothing. Whatever. So I think what I'm going to do is, until I get my jetpack, because it really, I didn't really know how big of a deal it was. Because look, I have Fireproof 3 on. Okay? Imagine what it would be without that. Imagine, look, even... That's the whole point. With this shotgun, so if you have an explosive weapon, you have to tie up 5 points over here and 7 points over here, or and 6 points over here for Adamantium Skeleton and Fireproof. Otherwise, you're going to constantly break your arms and legs. So watch. If I have Fireproof on and Adamantium Skeleton off, let me just heal up a bit. My arm will get broken, my leg will get broken. I killed myself in 3 seconds. So I think I'm going to have to wear my other chest piece until I get the jetpack, because with the jetpack I won't be near them. That's sort of the balancing act with this shotgun. It does so much damage that you get taken out with the flim flames. So let me go over here and swap out my chest piece if I could. If I have it. I'll take off this Secret Service piece and I'll put on my other one. I was going to get the dense mod. It was my concern. I just didn't know how bad it was. I just want you to know how important the dense mod is. This is a chest piece. I think I accidentally got rid of it. It sucks. Sort by weight here. Here we go. Here we go. So I want you to see the difference. Now, same perks, right? This is the dense chest mod. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Oh boy, 1 second. I'm over encumbered. Gotta drop some of these weapons. Got 10 minutes left. I have to get rid of some weight here. Aha. Okay, so Fireproof 3, Adamantium Skeleton 3, and the Dense Chest mod. Here, I'll show you. I'll bring my life all the way down to a whisper, to a breath. See? Now it's 0 damage. It goes from a substantial amount of damage to 0. Isn't that amazing? Even though my armor is breaking. Mr. Bed Zeppelin, you're planning on putting the jetpack onto a weightless Secret Service chest piece? The total weight doesn't matter to me. The problem is you can't have the dense mod. As far as I know, I brought it up in chat earlier. My suspicion, like an hour ago that I mentioned, my suspicion, because my plan was to get the dense mod today or tomorrow whenever I get more gold. My suspicion was, and is, and was partially confirmed by a couple people in chat, that the dense chest mod and the jetpack take the same slot, that you cannot have the dense mod and the jetpack. You have to have the defensive mod, the utility mod. My theory is, which is probably true, that the jetpack and the dense mod are both utility mods and they take the same slot. Therefore, flam. I don't care about the weight. The weight isn't a factor all that much. So I'll have to use this until I get the jetpack. I'll just have to mitigate my damage by flying. It's balanced. You shouldn't... Like, if you have the jetpack, why are you doing this? I just really didn't know it was so... So here's the thing. Well, here's something cool too. Watch. I'm going to take off Fireproof 3 and use just the dense mod. Okay? Let's see how much... It went down a nice little chunk. But I'd be willing to wager that the dense mod is almost better than the fireproof mod. Well, fireproof perk. Yogi Bears TV. You want to link your build? I know we don't like links in the chat there because people couldn't get you, and it happens all the time where they say, "Do you want to buy likes, followers, and become famous? Come on down to flimflamjones.com. Do you want to buy followers, likes, and other garbage? Come on down and be a scumbag." You know. Bum bum with a bump and bump and bum with a bump and bump it a lump bump it a lump bump it a lump and bump bump. Okay, well, yeah, I'll just have to hold on to it for a bit until it's time. You could, I guess link your build, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to my house for a second. I have to break down what I have. We have the next Foshnok starting in 6 minutes. Okay, this is your build. I've never used this website before. Well, I'm sure you're having a hard time.
Hey, you. Just came by to brighten my day a bit.
Let's break all this down.
I wonder if the whole world is like this.
It's okay. Well,
I just can't shake these nightmares.
I'll just say a couple things here. 1 second, if I could get the thing over here. Tenderizer 1 is good enough. Suppressor 3 is pretty good. So, Tenderizer 1, the difference between Tenderizer 1 and Tenderizer 3 is just a couple percent. Right? So, Tenderizer 1 over here. Tenderizer 1 is 5% more damage for 5 seconds. Tenderizer 3 is 7% more damage for 10 seconds. Suppressor 1 is the target. You are reducing your target's damage output by 10% for 2 seconds. Level 2 is 20. Level 3 is 30% damage reduction, which might as well be 30% defense increase. So if you ever have like 4 extra charisma, Suppressor 3 and Tenderizer 1 are a very nice combo. You don't need hacker on there because you're never really hacking anything. I don't like Gunfu. Gunfu is too slow. But if you have the extra points, so be it. You give yourself traveling pharmacy, but you don't got any through hiker garbage. I'm sure you're always over encumbered and everything. You got the critical savvy thing, so you're trying to get all those critical hits with your flim flam. You got your Grimmer for Sprint, which gives you more AP every 3rd kill. That's nice. Serendipity, Bloody Miss, sure. Bunch of luck, yeah. You know, Gunsmith 5. You got your heavy weapon grinding through, sure. You know, fireproof, sure. You know, it's one of those necessities. I mentioned before the dense mod, very important, because with the dense mod and fireproof, you're immune to your own explosive damage, and you're probably very much immune to other players' explosive damage. Earlier, someone attacked me with explosive damage. If I had the chest mod on, I probably would have survived. All this over here, this is fine. Tank killer, commando, expert, commando, concentrated fire. Now, I have noticed that concentrated fire is pretty much just level 1 versus level 3. Try to bring it down to level 1. There's like an issue with VATS where it doesn't work or it does work. And once it does work, it really works. And I found, I don't know if it's an exploit or a glitch or something, but even with Concentrated Fire 1 is just as good as level 3. Even if it says you have a 17% chance of hitting the head, if you have a clear line of sight and it's not glitching, it's going to hit the head. Sometimes it doesn't work, you know, but if it's going to work and you're kind of aiming at the head and you use Concentrated Fire level 1, it hits them. So you could use Concentrated Fire 1 and maybe, you know, some other garbage up in there. But hey, if you're using... you're not, I guess. But you don't need fireproof if you're not using explosives. If you're not using explosives, you don't need fireproof. And if you are using explosives, of course you have to have more intelligence, you know? So you don't need fireproof there. You can put something else. I guess, well, you are bloodied. If you're bloodied... Melissa, it says, see, that's just it, Melissa. It says, does more damage, but I don't know if that's true. I was experimenting, Melissa. I was experimenting. And I think I wish the language was more clear. Okay? I really do. But the language is, that's target's limbs. Focus fire 2. Gain high accuracy and damage per shot. But it doesn't say how much damage, does it? It just, I think what it means is you do more damage because you're targeting their limbs. I think it means if you destroy the limb, or if you attack a limb, it does more damage from the total life pool versus just attacking them. If you use VATS, so for example, if you use just VATS to target an enemy and it says 80% chance to hit that enemy and you hit him, it'll hit him. But, you know, but with the target thing, if you shoot their leg, they take more total damage. I did some testing and it's not, I'll tell you one thing, it's not significant. Oh yes, I think it, you know what, I think it's the same thing. I tested it. It's not that hard to test, people. Take your bow out, hit them in the face. Put level 1 on, put level 3 on. Did it go up? Nope, it doesn't work. I bet you it doesn't work. Doesn't work, use level 1. You're only doing it for a higher VATS accuracy, but once you figure out how to use VATS correctly, you only need level 1 just to target the limb. I think level 3 gives you more wiggle room. But here's the thing. If you have Concentrated Fire level 3, and you target a super mutant in the back, but aiming at their head, it's not gonna hit them. Or if you target their right arm and they're turning sideways, it doesn't matter how high that number says, it's gonna hit 0, it's not gonna hit them. But if you do have a clear line of sight, it almost doesn't matter how low that number is what I found. I'll show you. A lot of times, see, I just use Concentrated Fire level 1 after my experimentations. Let's find out. There she is. It's kind of hard to find out, though. These enemies are too weak. But it's not that hard to figure out. You just gotta find a bunch of enemies that have the same life, and you have the same condition, and you shoot them with a weapon with level 1, 2, 3 on. Does the damage change? Yeah. I don't know. VATS is such a weird thing. The way it works. You have a VATS accuracy, but it's tied to the nature of the weapon. Certain weapons are more accurate in VATS than others. Have a further distance where it counts, but it's really about the mods that are on the weapon. And if your weapon already has high hip fire accuracy and everything, it seems just to have a generally better chance. So see that? This is level 1, you know? So I'm gonna get way back here until it's the smallest percentage ever. So, fire arrow. See? Well, I don't know if it hit it. But I really don't think the accuracy matters too much. It's just if you're aiming at it, it's really weird. If you just use it as an aim assist, if you're already aiming at the target and then use VATS, it's going to hit the target. It's pretty cool. No?
Decoration assessment algorithm engaged. Decorations have a rating of 0.325.
I need some more razor green flour so I can show you. So, once you have enough, let's just go find a creature. Okay, there's a chicken, right? 10%? Hold on. I have to release a shot into the air first, and now everything else I hit, no matter what, like 18%? Hold on. You have to kind of aim at it, you know? Once it starts hitting, it's going to hit. It's kind of weird. It doesn't really matter what the percentage is, to a degree, as long as it's within the normal conditions for that weapon. Now, if you want to take a weapon that's normally very inaccurate and make it accurate, then concentrated fire 3 helps, is what I find. So if the weapon itself isn't already accurate, then, you know, but if it is already accurate, then that's probably the rule. It's not that it doesn't really matter. It matters to make the weapon more accurate, to target the limb, but the weapon's already accurate, it's good to go. For example, the shotgun is very accurate. See, that was a 30% chance to hit, but you know it's going to hit. It doesn't matter. You think you might need level 3 to get like a 90% chance? Gotta drop off these beer steins. Yeah. Good old beer steins.
Thank you, research assistant. Analyzing objects or multiple.
Yeah, William, I've gotten the crazy guy and the old man winter helmet, but not the Deathclaw or the Raven. Oh, look, a Stein. Right here in front of you.
Our humble museum houses many interesting artifacts.
One Stein left. You could turn it in. You lazy freeloaders, go turn in the Stein. There you go. Good job. Yeah. But if it did do more damage, I could be wrong here, but I have to test it again. It should probably say how much damage it does. Level 1 is 10%, level 2 is 20%, level 3 is 30%. How come it doesn't say? The fact that it doesn't say, I think it just means that if you target a limb, it does more total damage to their health bar, you know? Like, each limb contains a quarter of their health with very little armor. If you attack their limb, you're like ignoring armor, doing all kinds of weird stuff. Who even knows? A limb is a limb. Yeah. Minus the whole crippling factor.
Bam, bam, bam.
Tesoro. William. I have a suspicion that there's other factors to this event than what meets the eye. You have two conditional things. One would be the Steins. One is this room here. It cares about how you decorate the room. You have different options. Why would you have different options? You know, you got the fur, the streamers, other options in that room there. And then you have the Stein. You get this residue analysis, and it says it was it's looking for an antique Stein, you know? So I think it's based upon that. Analyzing decoration, nominal, you know? Analyzing decorations, excellent. I don't know, maybe it's different levels there at that point, but I don't know if these guys take any damage. Because it's not listing the damage right there on the right. Like with the free range mission, you have the Brahmin, and you have each of their life bars up on the side. You know, but here it just says 0 out of 5, or you know, 5 out of 5, or make sure they don't die. Good job not letting them die. So I think it's either just purely random, or I think it might have something to do with those rooms, or maybe it might involve the enemies not taking damage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No way. What? Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Peep piddaloo, peep piddaloo, poop piddaloo, but do okay. Yeah. Okay. I can't wait for the vendors to open up. I really don't feel the need to go around other players' camps until the vendors are open. Sometimes there's hardly any enemies. Settled by German and Swiss immigrants in 1869. Many of these settlers were professionals and craftsmen. Among them, musicians, cheesemakers, stonemasons, doctors, and teachers. Additional groups from Switzerland and other parts of the U.S. increased the total population to 308 by 1875. Helvetia Town, West Virginia. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I think they're going to be sneaky. Because there's hardly any enemies, so I think they're all going to come right now. They didn't spawn back there, so it's creepy. Well, I'm ready. My ears are turned on. My ears are turned on, people. Hey. Let's go. Okay. Your left, your left, your left, right, left seems to hold. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Behind the tree. He's behind the tree. Oh no, it's mutated. No. Yeah.
Here for the parade. Disappointed? I am.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think damage has anything to do with it. Okay, I got myself another goblin mask. Let's put away these other masks.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Taking a break every day ain't so very hard.
We are the proletariat. Our work
Let's prepare my armor.
never finished.
Mr. Bed Zeppelin, I have a couple mules I don't play with. But I don't think it's in your best interest to play with multiple characters. I think it's best to play with one character. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. Unless you don't care about the game. Unless you're just playing casually. I think casual people play with with multiple characters. If you care, you play with one character. Or you're playing with multiple characters, really decking them out. This is my main, these are my ults. Whatever. Meaning, all the stuff that you're doing adds up. It's all adding up. Number of things killed, number of whatever, all the credentials, all the things, all the Boy Scout, Pioneer Scouts. So you're just going to have a bunch of characters with half-finished everything. A bunch of half-finished nonsense. Yeah, that one, I'm not done with the story yet. I still got to do Harper's Ferry on that one. A bunch of half-finished slop, and then your main one is barely finished because you're wasting all of your time because you declared your main character to be done because you consider done to be what is best in slot. You consider done to be a gear-based completion. Gear-based completion. I got the best in slot. How are you doing? How's your gear? Let me see your gear. It's whenever you get the right perks, whenever you get the right gear, that character is done, I'll make another one. Well, that's garbage. If you play with one character, and you say, this is my sniper, this is my melee guy, and then you transition the melee to a sniper. Do you know what it's like to transition a hardcore melee person to a hardcore sniper person? In between your garbage, because you have to move your points over. And it's a fun garbage, because you get to learn and struggle. You know?
I
Right?
just can't shake these
Yeah,
nightmares.
I'm always transitioning. If you only have one build, whatever weapon, sorry, if you only have one character, your build is sort of like dynamic and you could use more than one weapon sort of within a degree. And if you want to use something else, you have to kind of like save up your points a bit. And then you have to think about, well, I guess I might transition over to power armor eventually. But for now, I'm kind of have this one build. But later on, I might pull some points out of perception and luck. And I might slap them over here into the blah, blah, blah. Those sort of things. Versus, this character's done. What's your build? What build are you using? You know? And then you're done, and you go find another character. That's not good. You should know what all the perks do and use all the perks all the darn time, depending on what you're doing. I don't use all the perks, but I do go through a lot of perks. I'm taking off these extra shotgun perks all the time, and I'm swapping out these for Barbarian or Bandolier or Bearer Arms, depending, or Incisor or Martial Artist, or Ordnance Express or Pack Rat or Strong Back or Sturdy Frame. All the time. Or if I'm, or maybe Pain Train, maybe, if I'm in Power Armor because it's funny, or Full Charge. All these things. All these things are important in their own little way, and you eventually use all of them. But if you stick to, this is my build, that's my character, you say, oh, that perk isn't for my character. I don't use that thing. And you never really experiment with it. And but the short answer is I have other characters. I don't play with them. I use them as mules to carry my extra goods, and I use them to process items in the script or whatever. I use it for long-term storage of tons of alcohol and chems. I have tons of plans. All my extra plans over there, all those extra mounted heads. I have some Christmas gifts over there. I don't carry it on this character. I put on those. I got one to level 50. The other one I got to level decently high. I played it for a bit as a new character, Pistachio Jenkins. I played him, you know, I played him during the triple XP, and I got him to level whatever the heck it was. And then I stopped with that guy. Now I use him just as storage. I might use one of those characters as a Nuclear Winter character, you know. In Nuclear Winter, your perk, your build is dependent on your main character. So if I went into Nuclear Winter right now, I would be dealing with these perks. Okay, let's make sure that my armor is repaired.
Liberty is a farce. The dictatorship of the proletariat is not an idea, it is.
So today I learned just how darn important the dense mod was. Before I was using the dense mod in place of the fireproof perk, and then whenever I got the fireproof perk, I thought that the dense mod really is just overkill, but it's not. It makes it where you don't take any damage. It's awesome. It's what you need. But I do like how there's cost and reward and all that garbage. If you want the jetpack, then you don't get to have the cool chest mod. Alright, break it all down. I know this glow-sighted compound bow is actually an explosive bow. The problem is it doesn't say up there. Why doesn't it say glow-sighted explosive compound bow? Only way that you could tell, you can't tell really. You could tell if it's a fire bow if it has the fire symbol, but there is no explosive symbol here. You just have to know already.
This unit will not rest until this man beats the crimson red blood of the Workers' Party.
Alright, work our way backwards.
I was hoping you would stop by.
Stop by, huh?
Puts a smile on my face.
Yeah. Goblin. Dash is full. temporarily. Oh boy. Fusion cores.
Of liberty leads only to imperialism.
I'll pull them all out because they weigh hardly anything on me. Yeah, sort by weight. There you go. So, you know, that's fine. Yeah. So, like I said before, you have a level 181 heavy gunner, a level 98 stealth commando, and a level 78 melee guy, which means the heavy gunner can't use melee, the level 98 person can't use melee, and the level 78 person can't use heavy guns or commando weapons. Gotcha. But I understand you have these extremes of the gameplay thing, but I just think there's negative factors in doing that. Negative factors. There's nothing. It's actually awesome to play with different characters, but I just think there's a negative factor in that. And I think the more you play with one, it's not like there's a account-wide accomplishment list. It's one character, and I think it's pretty immersive playing with mainly one character, especially with dealing with all those. So dealing with all the Wastelanders gameplay, I think it was awesome because this character did everything. And this character's been through everything. I can't say, I braved the Worm of Narnia with that character, and I fought the Beast of the Kraken Crag with the other guy. And this one, I climbed the wall of Blintu, well, you know, with this other dude. But trust me, it's really me. But hey, it's fine, because it gives you more stuff to do, and then you have to do all the stuff with the other character. And then you eventually do all the stuff. You eventually do all the stuff. You do all the stuff. And also, you have to consider that I'm level 837. And there's value in that. I would only, because I'm a live streamer, I would only be hurting myself if I started spreading my values here and there. If I really only had one character, I'd probably be level 900 or something like that. I'd be level 900 or something like that. I don't know. Just 60 more levels. My other characters are whatever level they are, but one of them is level 150 or something like that, you know? But I know that it's really easy to get levels up until like level 150. It's super fast. But now it's super slow. There's a... I really wish I saw the real XP chart, but they're terrible.
Still there, but barely.
Whenever you get it, you see, people look at this chart here, And they link this right here. This stupid thing. Hey everybody. In the game files, it came across the XP curve. The last curve adjustment's at whatever. But what does it really mean? So here we go. X1. It costs, so level 2, 200 XP. Level 3, 360. 520. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Each one is more and more and more. Then there's a curve. And then... Yeah, so this chart is completely wrong because this is not. So right here, this right here is the see right here. It goes up to 50 and then it goes 100, 1000. So
what do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Hey there, Christy. Thank you. Much. Whether or not this is true, people, is the question. Whether or not it's true. At level 100, it's 15,000 XP. Level 1,000, 159,000 XP. Whether or not that's true, I don't know if it's true. It might be true. Right here, yeah, it starts approaching that level.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Yeah.
In space forever. Just why?
All about the same. So here we are, we have hey, good evening there, James. Yeah. Let's go take a nap and play some music and go back out there. The time really does go by quite quickly. Quite quickly. You're a few years older than me. I am a man. I am a man. No one's older than me. I was born in 1902. 1982. I graduated high school in the year 2000. I joined the army in the year 2000. Before 9/11. Hey, this job ain't that bad. Hey, this job ain't that bad. I just gotta go to work. Go over here, and then Shazam. Boom, snap.
Liberty is a farce.
Okay, let me get rid of this.
Censorship of the proletariat is not an idea.
Get rid of this. And
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
the flowers in the yellow pot came from a bundle, the spring bundle. All right. One second. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah. I do like that face quite a bit. All kinds of angles and stuff going on. And it has enough red to be okay. It's not like all red. I might even like it more than the all red one. You know? But here we go. I'll be right back.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Yeah, Peter, I agree. I haven't got a true hardcore look at the Raven. And the glasses are kind of wonky. They're like the kind of Victorian style weird thing you put in front of your face. Yeah.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence, that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
I already tagged this frog behind me. Cool. Keep on going, getting our garbage. But I have to look at the glasses a little bit more. But from what I saw, the glasses did rub me the wrong way. Or like a... You know. They're not really glasses. I think they're more of a mask. They're like a masquerade ball mask. That just covers up the eyes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going up. I'm going up, baby. It's not much. Yeah. Berry Mentats. I can make more. You have to draw the bow before you use bats. Yes, we're talking about friendly fire working. It works with the shish kebab. People are questioning whether or not it works with the flamethrower without actually bashing. I saw a Reddit. I don't want to find out. I don't think it works with the. I don't think it works with the bow. Now, it could work by bashing, though. I heard that bash damage works. Alright, keep on going around. Yeah. Oh, great. There's an audio bug. Don't you love it? I can't play the server anymore. Makes me sick. And who? Welcome. I don't like the audio bug. where all of a sudden you can't hear the ambiance, you can't hear the crickets and stuff, you can't hear the wind, you can't hear your footsteps. Or you can, it's barely audible. And it cuts in, cuts out. Super duper annoying. Drives me crazy. Can't stand it. Sometimes I have to shut the whole game off and bring it back up again. Yeah. I'm not going to take it over. I'm just going to loot the concrete. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, Mr. Bed Zeppelin, I'm sure you're attacking the robots when they aren't injured. That's why they're looking at you all weird. Yes, it does heal them, but they hardly ever get damaged. And when they do get damaged, they just die. So you gotta restart the game. It sucks. Yes, Peter, I got that weird level 1 bug a couple times recently. I logged on after swapping servers or something, and then I was over encumbered. I looked down. I'm at 1 life for, I think it was even more than 30 seconds. It was a good amount of time. Happened twice. But for the first time ever. Twice for the first time. Twice for the first time. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go get this concrete. Yeah. Oh, you. Oh, well, that's good and bad to hear there, Sarah. Sarah Hardick! Hey, everybody. Sarah's currently hanging out over there on YouTube. Yeah. Thank you. Come again. Okay, we have 10 minutes. Oh boy. That was the spot I was going to go to. Let's go over here to Boomer. Boomer. That was the spot I was going to go to. Oh no. Oh no. All right.
Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under law enforcement.
Yeah, show me where it is, buddy. Show me where it is.
It is now your responsibility as an able-bodied citizen to
Sure.
carry out the duty of this bomb disposal unit, codename Boo.
Where are the
Good luck,
bombs?
citizen.
Show
Your
me
chance
the
of
bombs.
success is 47.93%.
Oh God. Oh no! No! Okay. Okay, here we go. Moving on. Yeah. Got my dailies all around the map, you know. Got my stuff I gotta do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, you thought that Facebook was messing you up? Facebook was messing you up there, Sarah? It was taking over your life? Yeah.
This is a warden of Eastern
No.
Regional Penitentiary.
No. No.
Has broken free.
No.
If you own a firearm and can
No.
hear this, make your way to grab the dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals take care of transporting him back here.
Is that... It's almost boycott worthy.
Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Ah.
Fight, human. You will die well.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah, yesterday I watched it live, so you can watch yesterday's live stream and on YouTube around that time, and you can see my reaction live. It's pretty cool. No, you know, all that garbage. Yeah, watch that live. But Sarah, you're here now, so I'm going to bring up my point. I'm going to bring up my point again about space. What is space? It's not a cartoon. If you're on Earth and you take a rocket and you go straight up, if you use all the fuel on Earth to go straight up, I think you have to go insanely far. Well, no. I guess that's how all of our probes get out there. Zip and zowie. You see, if you want to go to space, it's not a problem. If you want to stay in orbit and float around, you know? If you want to be in orbit, you have to go around the planet. You have to go sideways. If you want to go to space, you go straight up. And you go zippity zowie, like the Voyager probe and all that garbage going to Jupiter. You know, all the probes that leave, they go zowie that way. You know? And if you're in a spaceship going the same direction as the probe, well, it's called outer space, and space is just an abbreviation. It's called outer space. That's what it's called. Outer space is just shortened version. Outer space makes a whole lot more sense than just space. You know. So the way it works is like this. We all know how it works. If you're in a rocket ship and you're going really, really fast, while the engines are burning, you have gravity. When the engines turn off, you don't have gravity. Because now you're going the same speed as the vessel. And now you're kind of moving with it. But whenever the thrusters turn back on, you go, whoa. Okay? It happens in your car. It's called G-forces. Whenever the engine's on, you got gravity. Whenever it's off, you don't got gravity. Pretty much. Now, when it comes to going in orbit, it's different. You have to go really, really, really fast sideways around the planet until you kind of are falling around it and it's kind of pulling you forward. You have this constant acceleration, boom, 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 and now you're kind of flying and now you're floating. You know. It's not. So you have to reach escape velocity to escape the Earth's gravity well. I'm sure it's just a mathematical equation of how strong is the pull of Earth's gravity. Let's go faster than that until we are outside of the area of influence of Earth. And then all of a sudden you can turn the engine off and you're fine. But that range is way outside the moon. So the range of, you know, just flying out forever, I think is beyond the moon. Because you have to keep on going until you're past all these other garbage objects, until it doesn't pull you backwards. And the atmosphere, you know, did you know that the moon is inside of Earth's atmosphere? It is. So technically, the moon really is in the atmosphere, and it's not really in outer space. Not really. You know? You know that? Here, I'll show this again. I showed this earlier, but see? You know? Boom, boom, boom. These are all the atoms of our atmosphere. The geocorona gets pushed. The sun is over here. Boom, boom, boom. It's a cloud of hydrogen atoms called the geocorona exists where the Earth's atmosphere bleeds into outer space. It exists far beyond the orbit of the moon, reaching up to 390,000 miles, 630,000 kilometers above the Earth's surface. atmosphere. It's very, very, very far away, but just because you can't see anything... For example, you can't see the sky. You only see the sky far away. You're looking at the atmosphere, at the thicker part. You're kind of inside this situation, and you're staring from one side to the other, and then you see... But at nighttime, the sun isn't poking through, therefore, hey, look, we're in space. Whoa, we're in space! But you think just because you got blue sky, it means you're not in space. Or that you're in space, you know, whatever. Okay, Fashnocht is starting. Now, I'm not saying that space is fake or anything, but it's not what you think it is. If you just think about it for 3 seconds, your instinctual automatic impression of space is that it's a vacuum, there's nothing in it, the ether is imaginary, blah, blah, blah. There is no ether. Blah, blah, blah. It's just pure nothingness. Space is just nothing. A bunch of billiard balls floating in nothing, zipping around, doing some stuff. Going that way, this way, that way. But we know there's stuff. We know there's stuff. We know there's stuff. You know how? You know that we know, and you know. You know. It's in your head. It's in your head right now. I'll help you. You ever heard of cosmic radiation? Cosmic radiation? Cosmic particles, high energy cosmic particles. Right? And that the sun is protecting us, and our atmosphere is protecting us, our electromagnetic field is protecting us from the cosmic radiation, not just from the sun, but from space. It's full of stuff, and it'll kill you. There's so much stuff, it'll kill you if you just exist for a bit. All these high energy particles and things. Just a mesh of chaos. But at the same time, in our heads, we think, oh yeah, there's nothing in there. It's whatever. Ether's not real. Psst. Whatever. Whatever. Cosmic radiation, we know that's real. We know that whenever there's a hole in the, you know, the ozone, bad things, we can detect the particles. Okay, it's time. It's time. Ugh. I gotta hurry up. I really hate when you try to mouse over these events and stuff. There's too many people. Yeah. And it really is scary, you know? If you think about it, when you go outside, you can't see the air. You know? So your immediate impression is, yeah, if you're in space, you don't see a bunch of air. So yeah, you can't see air on Earth. You can't see air unless you look really, really far away. To where the oxygen's ionizing or something, creating blue light. You know? So lights, air, and so forth equals blue.
Spring is springing, meine Kollege. So spring right into our little celebration.
Yeah.
Stimuli, reaction, response, protocol, process,
Please sing a song with our song. You can go
So here's the thing.
with this sing Well, hello.
So, if you're in a spaceship, okay? So if you're in a spaceship and you're in the middle of space and the spaceship is going that way and it's weightless, it doesn't have artificial gravity, it's going at a constant acceleration, or a constant speed, you know, constant speed, no acceleration, no gravity, right? It's not spinning, it's not doing anything. Everyone's kind of bouncing off the walls, throwing stuff back and forth. They're having a great old weightless time, you know, catching blobs of water and, ooh, it's so cool, weightless. The door opens up in the spaceship, and they all just kind of drift out. Well, we're weightless in space, it's crazy. Well, how fast are they really going? How fast are they going? If you're still in the Milky Way, you're going really fast. If you're still in the Milky Way, you're going super duper duper fast to just right outside the Milky Way. Imagine, in the Milky Way versus just right outside the Milky Way. This is spinning incredibly fast, but right outside the Milky Way is not moving. So think of this. Okay? The second you get to the edge of the Milky Way and you look up, you'll see the fact that it's spinning super fast relative to particles right outside the edge, which means if you somehow jump off the Milky Way, the problem is you're still going as fast as the Milky Way when you jump off. You know? But what if it's opposite, where outside's moving really fast and this is going really slow, and then when you jump off, you go faster? So what if that's the secret to space travel? You find these invisible spots where you just happen to go faster. What is the difference between floating in space right above Earth, floating in space in the middle of the Milky Way, or floating in space between a couple between a couple galaxies? Not much. User. You know? And Halo. You know, to you, it feels like nothing. And it really is amazing. There's always a faster speed. No matter how fast you think you're going, once you leave that coordinate system, it's always relative to something else. You could say, how fast is the Milky Way spinning? Well, compared to that other spot, it's going pretty fast. But compared to itself, it's not moving. So, this thing here says that the Milky Way is moving at 130 miles per second, right? 130 miles per second. But I bet you different parts of the Milky Way are moving at different speeds. So, if you could somehow dip into that section without destroying your ship, if you could somehow leave this spot and go into that spot. Okay. Would that be like a worm or a warp technology, a slipgate technology? If you could somehow see the texture and density of space and how fast it's going relative to so if you could see speed like temperature, and you go, oh, there's a cold spot. Whoop, and you go really, really fast. Yeah. You got some regular big chewy nerds at a store in reality? Oh my gosh. Did you take them out and wash off the dye? That's where all the virus is contained. It's on the food dye. Well, the point is, like, we feel like we're not moving because everything is moving. You know? Everything is moving, so we feel like we're not moving. And things are relatively still. Like, this balloon's just hanging out. You know, things just chilling because it's all moving. There's always a faster speed, but we know about the speed of light and how speed works. And we measure light going at a certain speed. Always the same speed. Always. Yes. So of course there will be a way. Like you. So just imagine you're sending out high-speed particles from a weird gun in front of your ship, and depending on how the particles slip through space, you know where to go. Because here's an example. Okay, there is a geostationary orbit around Earth. Okay, do you know what that is? What does it mean to have a geostationary orbit? Think about that for a second. Think about what it means to have a geostationary orbit in the context where you have to be moving to be in orbit. Think about this is really big and deep, people. I figured this out yesterday. What does it mean to have a geostationary orbit in the context where you have to be moving at a constant speed around the Earth laterally to have orbit? I'll say it one more time. Just because you go really high in the air doesn't mean that you're floating. You're going to fall back to Earth unless you're going this way really fast at a constant speed, blah, 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 blah. Except for geostationary orbit. So what does it mean? What does it mean? Huh? It means a couple things to me. It means that if you are in that node, you are your own coordinate system. You're not assigned to the moon. You're not assigned to the Earth. You are your own entity. And you are truly weightless. Everything else isn't really weightless, but that's weightless. In fact, you are moving at the same speed as the Earth, but you're not assigned to the Earth. You're assigned to the bubble around Earth. There you go. What does this mean? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a weird looking mask there. Yeah. Yeah. Sir, I've been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes. 7 hours and 15 minutes. I'm about to hop off. I'm about to hop off after this Fosnacht so I could leave and come back for next Fosnacht. So I'll be leaving right after this one, and I'll come back with the next one. For some reason, I was thinking that geostationary orbits were like a weird node in space, but in reality, it's just a really distant orbit to the point where it doesn't move. It just means that you're going at the right. So it's nothing special. Okay, it's nothing special. I was thinking in my head that geostationary orbits were a bit more special than what they actually are. Okay, because the way it works, I have to do more research, but lower orbits, you're just trying to stay in orbit, but you're moving. You're moving relative to the Earth, but you're still up there. But there's a point where you're so far away that you're not moving relative to the Earth, and there's a specific mathematical distance, probably. Yeah.
When it comes to Fosnacht, we are
Okay, so here's the difference here. Here you go. Here you go. So low Earth orbit is this dark band right around the Earth. This middle area is the mid-Earth orbit, and then the high Earth orbit is right around here. This is where the satellites go. This is where you're so high that you're kind of rotating at the same speed as Earth. You're now rotating at the same speed as Earth, to the point where if you look up at the sky, yep, there it is. I see a satellite. It's not moving because you're rotating at the same speed, because you're so high up there. The moon is way over here, and the ISS is in that thick red portion way over here. The International Space Station is way right next to Earth. It might as well be completely not in space at all. It might as well not be in space. You just think, yeah, the air is so thin you can't breathe up there. You can't breathe and there's no buildings. Yeah, way up there, yeah, there's no buildings. There's no mountains that go that high. And you can't really breathe. Your eyeballs might bulge out of your head. But it's not space. I'll tell you what, that ain't space. Well, I guess it is space. The second... Well, ready? I'm in space. I'm in space. If you jump off the ground, you're in space, right? Is that how it works? If that's in space, you just throwing a ball into the air. Oh, no, it's in space. Now it's back. What does it even mean? Goodbye, everybody. Don't forget to pick up this $770 Gucci floral zip-up sweatshirt with stripes and tiger patches. Sizes 4 through 12. Get it now for only $700. Unless you're a cheap loser. If you're a cheap loser, don't get this. If you are a baller, get it now. Now, of course, if you really analyze how thick this red portion is, it's like a tenth the radius of the Earth, or whatever, a 20th of the radius of the Earth, 30% of the radius of the Earth. So it's just imagine traveling across the Earth and now you're there up in space. Meh. It really is remarkable, though, being able to put something up there to the point where it falls around the planet is just, that is truly remarkable. Being able to shoot something up there and have it fly up and sideways with a rocket going until you go 20,000 miles per hour or whatever the heck it is, until you match the speed of the Earth's spin and you're just falling around it. That's pretty awesome. All right. Goodbye, buddy. I'll be back. They have no idea what happened. Well, I'll be back, you know, at around 7:55. Okay? Or I'll be back at 7:59. Yeah. 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 I just feel like there's a certain amount of propaganda to make us really feel like you float in space with cartoons and movies and everything. We all know how it works. Something just doesn't feel right. But that's okay. Just fly sideways for a bit and get to the ISS. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Bye. Bye.